There we go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you had a lovely Saturday. And I hope you folks are looking forward to a little bit of time and space with Metroid Prime as we go back into Metroid Prime. This is day 4, if I'm not mistaken, of Metroid Prime. I hope everyone is doing well and looking forward to this game as much as I am. I am actually really looking forward to it. This has been it's been quite a 36 hours, let me just say, here in Casa del Arv, as Rob sometimes calls it. This has been a very interesting time period in my family history at the moment. But I'll catch y'all up a little bit on that as after we get started and as we're playing and all that kind of good stuff. Before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. Our Discord is !ArvCord. Oh, also, let me remind everybody, please, if you haven't done so already and you are willing to do so, it would be lovely if you could subscribe to us over on the YouTube channel. It doesn't cost you anything, but it would definitely make a difference for us because we're trying to be able to make that YouTube channel, as functional as we can possibly make it for a variety of reasons. So if you're able to sub to us over there, that would be lovely. As I mentioned, Discord is !ArvCord. Please jump on board there. We have now, I think, 220 some odd members, if I'm not mistaken, and growing all the time. So that's always a cool place to hang out between streams. So please consider doing that. !Arv Tweets is my Twitter, where I will always post when I'm going live or when I have to cancel a stream, as I had to do yesterday for reasons I'll talk about when I get into the game today. So we've got that, and then we've got, of course, the website for all of this, which is arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area, where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond, for Adventures in Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff as well. !Arv Treon is the Patreon, which is really the financial backbone of the channel and allows us to do a bunch of stuff, including getting different lighting setups and all that kind of good stuff. So all of that is always appreciated. And !Arv Treon for that. And of course, subbing to the channel allows you as well to support us. And if you sub to the channel / also, if you're able to support us on the Patreon, you can also get inspirations to inspire our tabletop players all month long. We kind of backloaded a lot of our tabletop stuff, so we've got a ton of tabletop stuff coming up over the next few weeks. So definitely jump on board if you are interested in that. Also, you can get cool stuff for you as an individual, move us forward towards channel goals and all that kind of good stuff. And if you haven't already done so, please consider on the publishing side supporting us. Icarus is the Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, award-winning, I can now officially say, graphic novel. Athos Arts is also the publisher of record for the book Greyshade, which is coming soon. That is the first part of the Grey Assassin trilogy, and the rest of the Grey Assassin trilogy, along with the last 2 books, along with the board game, I should say, by Clarion Game Studios, the tabletop role-playing game by Alligator Alley Entertainment, and also the audiobook by Trendane Sparks, and again, those last 2 books by Athos Arts, that'll all be coming out as part of our Kickstarter, which will be launching officially on August 31st, Tuesday, August 31st, and will be ending on Sunday, October 3rd. So just a little over a month, and we're very excited about it. And as I say, there's going to be a lot going on with that, but those are the official dates for Greyshade KS, so you're not going to want to miss that. And again, that's Alligator Alley Entertainment. And speaking of them, Alligator Alley, that does the tabletop role-playing game, and Alligator Alley Entertainment also, of course, does Esper Genesis and sponsors us there, and did my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and source book. So please consider supporting me supporting us over there. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and !Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Thank you, Hilness. So yeah, that's the deal with that. Now, with that said, I am going to get rid of this, and I am going to get rid of that, and I am going to turn on this. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Good to see everyone. As you can see, I've got the brand new hat. So this is one thing I got. I got the new hat. I got the new hat going on. I like it. I'm a fan of this hat, and so I wanted to try something a little bit different. I picked this up when I was up, when my wife and I were up picking up my daughter from camp. So I hope you like the hat. Thank you, Configuration Queen. Thank you. No more Yankees hats. Listen, Cujo, I'll tell you what, man. Nope, nope, no more Yankee hats. I assume no more, Montreal Canadian jerseys for you, right? Right? Isn't that fair to say? Good to see you, Cujo. And good to see all of you lovely folks. So, yeah. So, just very quickly, I'm just burning those. Yes, well done. That's a good call. So, just a couple of notes I wanted to make quickly. So, the reason that I got this hat, and the reason that I was able to do that is because I was up picking up my daughter, as I said, from camp on Friday. But for two reasons. One, camp was 2 weeks. It's the longest that she's ever been away from us. It was also the first camp post-pandemic. I know the pandemic isn't over yet, but hopefully in the United States, at least, we're starting to turn the corner a bit. And so it was the first time that they were actually able to be in a camp setting again. And so my daughter was definitely very it was intense. It was intense for her, and so my wife and I decided to go up and spend the night, basically overnight, at a hotel up there. We got a suite so that we would be able to avoid lots of contact with people. Although again, we are all vaccinated for quite a long time now, fully vaccinated. But we thought it was important to kind of decompress with her and then spend some time with her today and then come down. That was one reason. But I still was planning that I would have been able to do Espergenesis even on the road. And then Friday morning happened. Now, again, some of you may have seen this on my Twitter, but for those of you who did not, so I live in southern Connecticut, and the northern edge of Tropical Storm Elsa, which is one of the earliest named storms in history, because thanks climate change, which went all the way up the eastern coast of the United States, did swing by and was kind enough to deposit a flood in my basement. So I dealt with, on Friday, my wife and I spent the first 2.5 to 3 hours basically just cleaning out the basement. We had to get all the stuff that was down in this one section out of the basement into another section of the basement. Fortunately, we have a pretty good sized basement. And then we had to do what we could with like shop vac, and then we had to call an emergency restoration service. And then we had to go and pick my daughter up because we were already a little late going there because of all this other stuff that we were dealing with. So we had emergency people that came out, emergency like in terms of water removal, who came out. Right now, as I speak, in the basement, there are still these like heavy duty dryer, like floor dryers that are downstairs, that are in the basement right now that are going to be running for another 48 hours. I can't wait to see my electrical bill. That's going to be a joy at the end of this month. But they're going to be running for another 48 hours or so. There's still a little bit of water coming in because basically what happened is it was a pretty dry spring and it was a kind of dry early summer. And the last 2 weeks, Mother Nature was like, hey, have all the water ever. So basically, it's been a metric ton of rain. And given that circumstance, even though we're not in the flood zone and, we had to deal with a flood, about 1.5 inches of water on the bottom of the basement. Now, a lot of our neighbors also had their basements flood as well. So this just happened to a lot of people in our area. Now, the good news is that most of the stuff that we have was either up on shelves or had been removed from that area of the basement because we were already concerned because we had sensed a little dampness down there in like a week ago or so. So we had already moved a lot of it, but we hadn't moved all of it. And there were some photographs, including old photographs of my father and stuff like that got wet. We managed, I think, to get to like 99% of that and get it all to a spot where it's dried out. These people who came in who are drying the basement are going to come back on Wednesday. After they're done, they apply an antimicrobial, so we're not going to get any mold or anything like that. And on Monday, I'm meeting with someone from a basement system company that comes highly recommended, whose job it is basically to put in something to prevent this from ever happening again. And basically they have a system that they will then warranty for the lifetime of the house. And I'm like, my house, you realize, is over 200 years old. He's like, yep, this will be warranted for another 200. So, basically that it's not going to ever happen again once this system is in place. But none of this is cheap. And this is just one of those things. It's climate change, and it's going to have a larger and larger effect, and you're going to see these knockoff effects that are going to be here. Fortunately, it's going to be a hit. We should be able to manage it financially, barely, but it's not going to be easy to do it. And, the good news is that it did not get up into the higher area of the basement, which is where the boiler is, where the oil tanks are, basically where the stuff that heats and cools, like all that stuff for the house is. That would have been a disaster if it had been high enough to get up there. But frankly, that is way above there. That's like a foot or two above. If we got a foot or two of water in the basement, we are screwed. Like this is not, this is after literally being slammed by a tropical storm. We had about an inch. So once this is all done, and I'm talking with sump pumps and all the kind of stuff, it'll be good to go. But the point is, it's got to be done, and it's not something we were hoping to have to do early on. Again, it's not, and it's not just an old house. We had, like, as I say, all of our neighbors around us, including people who were in houses from like 1950 and houses from, like us, the 1800s. All of the houses had floods on the bottom. What's up? Welcome back, Moonbook Brandon, who had the flood down there. So, like, it is what it is, but it was not fun. It was definitely not fun. And I don't recommend it. I do not recommend it. So anyway, when all's said and done, once this is done, that's the other thing too. Like, we're going to meet with them, and then we're going to make an arrangement. We're going to like set it up, but they are, as it is, booking 6 weeks out. And the guy was like, it's pretty likely that they're going to just get slammed with calls probably over the next few days, because a lot of people are going to be like, hey, we need help with, fixing up the basement. So basically 6 weeks from now, I have to cross my fingers and hope that we don't get hit by like another tropical storm in the next 6 weeks. Normally I'd be like, no problem. Like, that shouldn't be an issue here. But again, climate change, who knows? So I just got to cross my fingers. Once they get it in, I mean, it literally is a 2-day to 3-day job at most once they start doing it. But, they can only book out so fast, right? So, so it kind of all sucked, and it's money and it's all that. So we basically left, when we left to pick up my daughter, we left a half hour late because we were dealing with all this. And we were pretty tired, like, as it was, because it's like we were doing this all morning. And we were all hangry, both my wife and I, because we hadn't eaten yet. And I was just like, oh my God. But we got up there, we picked up my daughter. Our daughter came running from across the lawn, basically the court, the basketball court of the edge of the camp where we were picking her up, ran all the way across the court, and it, gave us this huge hug, which was great. It was great to see her. And we processed a lot of stuff. I think, it was a good experience for her. It was an intense one, and it's going to, she had to process it, and she's got more of that to do. But I think it's a good learning experience for her. And she loved, I think we had a really good time today, spending time with her, just the three of us. My mother-in-law took care of my son back here down at the house, because we wanted it just to be mommy, daddy, and my daughter and little Arv time. So that was really nice. And it was so cute. When we got her back today, my son was still up, and we got her back and walked in the house. And so first of all, my son gives it this huge hug. And like, I was going into the kitchen and like pouring some water for myself or whatever, and she's just sitting at the piano and like plunking a few keys. And and mini Arv is just like, sister, I'm so glad you're back here with us. I was just like, oh my God. And then she's playing piano. He's like, sister, you're so good at playing piano. Like, he was just, it was so cute. It was like the gaga eyes, like, my sister is back. All is right in the world. It was really awesome. So that was really cool. But anyway, so it's been a hell of a 36 hours. Again, it could have been worse. Nobody was hurt. We didn't have to abandon the house. As I say, nothing was deadly damaged. It is going to be expensive, because now we got to do something to fix this. So I had to drop down a good amount of money just to get this water that we have in there right now cleared out. And then there's going to be more money with, the new basement system that's put into place. But at the end of it, it's going to be, as I say, warranted for the lifetime of the house. So we're not going to have to do this again ever. And it transfers. If we ever just, sold the house in the future, the new owners would get this same warranty. So that's good. The cost that it's going to be is not so good. But anyway, so as a result of all of that, I had to cancel Espergenesis last night. I hope people understand. I really did not want to do that. Espergenesis is now, it's been weeks, and I feel really bad. I really wanted to have the full crew, and we were all set to go, but life is life. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't be like, well, the hell with picking up my daughter from camp or whatever else. I got to stay here and play Espergenesis. I can't. And I didn't think it was responsible to say, let me pick up my daughter, and then like 2-3 hours later, just try to find a spot in our hotel room and just stream there when they're trying. It just didn't make sense. So I let discretion be the better part of valor. So I was not able to stream Espergenesis. It will be happening later in the month, fear not. And we're not doing any other long trips now. as far as I know, until August at the earliest. So we got another month. We're just going to be hanging around here, and hopefully by the time we leave, to go somewhere else for a trip or whatever, we'll have this basement system in place. But yeah, so that's where we're at. Thank you, Brennan. Yeah, like it was not. I mean, I didn't enjoy doing it because I was looking forward to streaming it, but just the focus has to be on her. Oh, and there's one thing that I'll show you all that I did get, and I figured that if I had this great boss fight today, let's say, I am going to be able to have some of this. That is Kilwins, and this is some caramel, sea salt caramel fudge. So that's my reward to myself when all is said and done. Thanks, Brandon. Thank you, Crit Twitch. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm like, and it even comes. Look at this. It even comes with the knife, because you all know the drill. Like for fudge, what you do is you cut a piece, like you slice a piece off of this thing. So yeah. So that was the deal. It was nice. I got a cool hat, and but so been a crazy 36 hours, which means, with that said, let's go and play some games, people. Let us get into little Metroid Prime. You fudge it right down your mouth. That is a good way for me to get ill. That is a good way to get ill. Yes, Coven, and I'm not going to go good to see you, Coven, but I'm not going to go all the way through it again. Suffice to say that I spent most of all of yesterday morning, dealing with a flooded basement, and I picked up Little R from camp, and I got a new hat, and it's been an interesting 36 hours. So that's basically it. That's the short version. So, all right, now I'm going to turn up the mic a little bit. Okay. Test 1, 2. All right. So, can everybody still hear me? Okay. Can you folks all still hear me? Yeah, everyone can still hear me. Okay. Because I got to be back here if I want to do this. Because I got to be back from the screen, or this thing doesn't work for Metroid Prime. I see. So we have a sump pump, but the problem actually was not the sump pump. The problem is a hose long enough to get out of the basement, because where this happened, this room does not have windows. I mean, I'll put it this way. I don't know what the heck the point is of this room. Like, so essentially we have my house, which as I told everyone, 1803. And then at the back of the house, there's basically an extension, which is much newer, maybe built 30 years ago. And it has a really nice kitchen in it. And I've showed you all that kitchen before. It has our bedroom in it. And it has the below, like straight below, it has this room which the previous owner used to use for woodworking. It is, to my mind, utterly useless for anything else. There are no windows down there. The floor isn't very nice, and obviously the floor, there's seepage of moisture down there. The room is basically useless. So a lot of what we're going to have to decide what to do with is when the guy does the finishing system. When I was at my old house in the Bronx, we actually did get the basement finished because we thought we might use it for a playroom, and because the house wasn't all that big, so having the basement finished gave us more space. And then as it turned out, my mother-in-law moved with us, and she ended up moving into the finished basement. But my mother-in-law, my house that I have now is a lot bigger. So my kids each have their own rooms. I have my office up here. My wife and I have the bedroom. We have a guest room. We even have a little sort of antechamber room. My wife has her own office. We have a living room. We have a dining room. My mother-in-law has her room. We got plenty of rooms. So, there's no real reason to go down in the basement except to take care of things like the boiler, or, to, get stuff that you get out of a basement, right? Like to double check the oil tanks, like that kind of thing. So there's no real reason to be down there. And even the storage, a lot of the storage that we have an outdoor shed which locks, and we can just put a lot of the stuff that we used to put in the garage can go in the shed. So the stuff that's left is things like, Christmas ornaments and Halloween decorations and stuff like that, right? So there's just no reason for this room to exist. So we don't have a sump pump. The sump pump has to run out of the room, up the stairs, up another set of stairs, up and through the kitchen and out the window. And frankly, I don't have a mile-long hose. And even if I got one, the sump pump, it's only functional as we can't be down there all the time doing nothing but monitoring it. So what we need is a system where it will automatically sense water, automatically begin to pump it out, automatically have water tunnels that cut underneath so that it's not going underneath it. Because what I don't want is I don't want this room to have water and then have the walls rot and then have mold and then have that somehow spread into the rest of the basement and then have that go up into the house and then that gets out of hand. Like we used to have at my dad's house, my mom and dad's house in northwestern Connecticut, where I lived when I was a kid. We used to have a sump pump for occasionally the basement would get flooded, but usually there were these water wells, these window wells, and you would put the sump pump in the window wells because those were the things where it would flood. There was no water coming up from the basement. There was water coming outside into the water wells. So you put a sump pump in there, you run the hose out in the backyard, and that's that. This is coming up literally from the ground because the water table is too high, because there's too much freaking water, because we got hit with a tropical storm, and because it's been way, way wet the last 2 weeks. You can ask the Dunsels about how much water there's been in the New York City area, how much rain there's been. The subways in New York City are a disaster, So the water table's too high, and climate change. So even though this house has not flooded before and it's not in the flood zone, and my neighbors' houses where they are not in the flood zone, everybody had a flooded basement, except for my neighbors across the street who had a flooding problem before and got a basement system. So we have to get a basement system, and then this isn't going to happen again. So it was crazy. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that, Coven. That's interesting. I did not know that. That is very cool. So yeah, that's that's our situation. So I do not recommend it. I do not recommend. I've had to deal with flooded basements twice. I had to deal with a flooded basement once in the Bronx when our old boiler broke. And that was not fully flooded. That was just like, I don't know, there was like an eighth of an inch of water along like maybe a third of the basement. I had to deal with that. And then I had to deal, and that was the one time, and this was the other time. And this was in some ways worse, but at least it was self-contained. It's all in one room. So I'm not living in the U.S. Hey, listen, it's not avoidable though, Echo. There's going to be crazy weather everywhere. The reality is that, you could live up on a hill. I mean, I lived up on a hill in the Bronx. You can live up on a hill and that'll avoid flooding, but then you run the risk of erosion, right? You can live out on the West Coast, but then you have to deal with wildfires and earthquakes. You can live in the Midwest, but then you get tornadoes all the time. You can live in Canada, but then you get multiple snowpocalypse blizzards. Like wherever you go, there's going to be something. The Northeast, relatively speaking, of the United States is pretty good weather-wise for the most part, especially where I am now in Southern Connecticut is pretty good. But there's just some things we have to put in. When the guy said that they warranty it for the life of the house, I was like, okay, that's helpful. Of course, we'll find out what the cost is on Monday, right? When he's just like, all right, for the low price of $50,000, something like that, I'm going to be like, yeah, no, that's not how that's happening. I want to move into a Fallout vault. Yeah, it was, I do not recommend what we went through. All right. Let's talk about a much more friendly environment, and that, of course, is Magmore Caverns. I have no idea where I'm going. I just got... What did I just get? I don't know what I just got. I know the door can't be opened with that weapon. I just need to figure out where I'm going because I don't remember. Oh, I do have the ice beam now. And there is a door over there that I can get to that I can open. But the thing is, I don't know if I can actually get over to it. What's up, West River Rat? Yeah, those flood too. Yeah, it was not fun. Also, let me just, by the way, let me just remind everyone, in case any of you were inclined to do this, and I really hope none of you were, let me remind everyone that if you are ever in a situation where you're near floodwater, do not go in the flood, and you have any way to avoid it. Now, sometimes you can't avoid it. If you can avoid it, Do not go into floodwater, okay? It is, first of all, extremely unhygienic, all right, because a lot of times it's mixed with sewage. Secondly, a lot of times you don't realize how swift the current is, and because you can't see what it is, it's not like you're in a river where you're like, all right, there are the rocks, and here's where we know to look out. It's very, very, like, treacherous, right? And you can easily get overwhelmed. And third of all, it's very hard for people to get to you to help you. So stay out, is my point. Stay the frick out of floodwater if you happen to be near any. This public service announcement brought to you by someone, you know, who's watched people try to make it through floods and being like, what are you doing? Again, now, you can't always avoid it, all right? I'm just saying this for people who are like, oh, I think I can make that. No, you can't make that, okay? Stay where you are and try to get help. Or go the other way. Because that's, yeah. I mean, that's partly what I'm thinking about. Exactly, you don't know where the power lines are. Exactly, West River Red. That's what I'm thinking about too, Hillness. You know, some of those pictures from people in the subways in New York City, that's just, I mean, so first of all, again, if you're trapped and you can't get out unless you go through the floodwater, there's only so much you can do, right? I mean, like, you have to do what you have to do. But, like, there are people who were going through that water because they were like, I don't want to wait here. And, like, you can't, that's incredibly dangerous. And, you know, by the way, if there are people who are forcing workers to go to work in conditions like this, those employers who would make people do that should be arrested. If you're an employer making, and I'm not talking about essential workers like hospital workers, although I would argue that that's the case too, but if you are a restaurant owner and you're making a waiter come into work despite the fact that they're on the other side of a flood, you should be in prison. And so, like, you know, for people who are in a position where they feel so desperate that they can't do anything else, I feel bad for them. I'm just giving this public service announcement for people who might otherwise, you know, do that. So, oh, you've never been in that situation? Yeah, you know, it's just one of those things, Brandon. Like, I've never had to, I mean, a couple times I've driven along roads that are flooded on one side, and so you have to go around the side where the police are directing you, but even that, some of you might have seen Mrs. Dunsel's tweet that she made a couple days ago that were showing I think it was the Major Deegan, which is an expressway that runs north-south, or that runs through basically New York, and that was running up, right? And so there's this whole area that's flooded. But then they were like directing people through, and as the camera kind of pans over, you can see that even where the cars were going through, even that right lane was still pretty close to being flooded. Like, it was really marginal. And I've been up and down those roads for years. I lived in New York for 17 years. I've been up and down that exact same road. I know exactly where that bridge is. I've been up and down Route 9 and the Henry Hudson, forget it. If you get farther north, a lot of what you get up north is super flooded because the Henry Hudson is really not a very good flood preventative at all. So it's crazy. Like, you do not want to mess with that stuff at all. Oh, I think I have the special suit. I think that's what I have is the special suit. So yeah, so just, you know, word of the wise. Okay, you know what I need to do? I need to see what I actually have. No, not that. I need to see what I have. So I've got... Eliminates the effect of liquid on movement. Okay. So if that's the case, if that eliminates the effect of liquid on movement, then I think I found where we need to go, because this right over... Christ, I don't know if it's that or not. Is it here? Yes. So right down here, over there, is a whole area that I can't get up. I couldn't get up before because of being affected by liquid. I can open that door if I can get up to the top. I don't know what's over there, but I'm going to guess it's something I need. And in about 2 minutes, the game is going to go, uh-oh, he doesn't know where he is, and it's going to show me that there's some crazy energy signal coming from right over there, I predict. So I should head there. So where is this? Talon Overworld. Okay. So where am I now? Magmore? There's where I am. All right. Is there anything from Magmore directly to Talon Overworld? Please say there is. There is. Magmore Caverns East. Okay. Magmore Caverns East. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I'm now going... Now, remember, stay away from floodwater. Excuse me while I go into floodwater. Okay. Keeping in mind that this floodwater... Okay, I'm going to rephrase. If you have Samus's gravity suit, you can go into floodwater, okay? If you have Samus's gravity suit, I don't mean cosplaying it. I mean if you literally have Samus's suit, then you can go... You have my permission to go into floodwater. All right? That's all you need to do. Just go... Town Overworld West. Yeah, it's Vendrana drifts north. Shozo Ruins north. Okay, that's way far over. So I'm guessing it's there. So I have to get there. Yeah, that's fine. I hope I'm right about this. But I guess we're going to find out. Whoops. Yeah, it always takes me a little while to get my bearings with these controllers because of this setup. I am so excited to be playing to get off of this goddamn controller. I do not like the Wiimote. I don't like the Wiimote now, especially with having this where it is. I just don't... I don't like it. Do not like it. But it is what it is. I can only do what I can do. Nope, wrong thing. Nope, that's wrong. Ow. I don't remember how to shoot missiles. What? Oh, that's what it is. Alright, I figured you out. Smart guy. Jerk. A little more unnecessary than it needed to be. Alright. Am I on track? I need to go... Oh, we got a workstation tunnel. Hold on a minute, chat. I don't even need to do that. I might be able to... If I can get up there, I can go through there. So I may not even need to do that. Can I, though? I know, I love that, Brandon. It's. I totally agree. It's one of those... it's honestly one of those little touches that I really adore about this game. It's one of those touches that I really, really love about the game. Oops. Because it's one of those things that you see it and immediately you're like, yeah, I'm there. Like, I get it. Alrighty. Oh, this is why I couldn't get through this. Bendesium debris. I don't like this remote system. Bendesium. Logbook entries. Logbook. Alright, let's see. That's not helpful. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. This will tell me what I do. Oh my goodness, Nonstop with the tier 2 resub in 47 months. Thank you so much, Nonstop. Nonstop, you are 1 year, or you realize you're 1 month shy of 4 years? 1 month shy of 4 years of support. Thank you so much, Nonstop, for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, and yeah. I hope you contemplate the reality of that. The reality of 4 years. Yeah, it's really pretty crazy. Thank you so much, Nonstop. I appreciate it. I hope all is well. All right, can the ice beam do that? Open white doors. Okay, that's what I need to do. Okay. Alright, that's not it. No, that's not it either. Really? Really? Alright, morph ball. Okay, that's the boost ball. Spider ball. Break cracked walls. Sandstone or telluric alloy. Alright, well that's... Alright, radion or brimstone. Alright. Charge beam. Right. Okay, super missile can destroy objects made of cordite. Wave buster is really expensive and doesn't do anything extra. Yeah, so I don't have what I need to break through there yet. Damn it. Alright, well, too bad, so sad. Alright, so instead I have to go and I have to do what I was going to do originally. I'd love to see if I can get to that ice thing, but if I can't, then I go here to Talon over West. So, either way, I'm still going straight through. Beam is not fast enough. The only problem with this ice beam is it's just not fast enough. up to the right. Not there, but up there is where I need to get something. I wonder if... So, yeah, so it's up there somewhere. Ow! Ah! Damn it! Alright. I don't think I can get there yet. Right, okay. How are we doing? Yep, alright. We are on the right track. Across the room. Gotta destroy those guys, because if they hit you and you're getting gassed on a platform, you have very little maneuvering power. So it's a little tedious because, like, they're not really a threat, but they sure as hell are a threat if you don't, or if you do something dumb like that, for example. Alright, after this... Fortunately, these guys are slow moving, so not too bad. Alright. Yeah, alright. Gotta get through this room. Okay. Spider ball does whatever a spider ball does. Alright. Here's the elevator. Alright, if I did this right, this should take me up to not far away from where I need to go. Talon Overworld, alright. So, yeah. Don't want Chozo Ruins. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Man, I wish I did not have to go quite as far to get there, but that's what it is. Alright, so I have to go through here. What does that lead to? Oh, Chozo Ruins, alright. So I go through here, go all the way here, pick up the save point there, and I go in there, nope, yeah, go in there, go all the way around, go down, and through. Wish we were a little closer, but it's not. Oops, wrong thing. Pretty cool music. I sure did. I sure did. My hope, Hilmus, is that I'll be done with this game in time for Metroid Dread. I'm not gonna, if I get close, I'm not gonna start Metroid Prime 2 before starting Metroid Dread. I would do Metroid Dread next. I am extremely pumped up for Metroid Dread. Yeah, it looks great. And another 2D Metroid, yes please. I mean, I love Metroid Prime, don't get me wrong, and the Metroid Prime series, but it looks great. I have until October, yeah. Take on Breath of the Wild, yeah. It just doesn't, I'm sorry, Echo, it just doesn't grab me. Just doesn't grab me. I don't know. I don't. Oh yeah, that's right, that's how you describe it. I forgot. Is there a new Phoenix Wright game coming out? Really? You know, our vocalists are probably going back to Phoenix to Ace of Joe, to Apollo Justice. Really? I mean, like, but for the English-speaking audience, is it being localized or something for I mean. I want to go left. Go top. I don't know. I see, but he's not really part of the Art Vocalists anymore. Trent, he sometimes guest stars with us, but basically I had to give Trent a break because there was one point where basically Trent was doing like, Trent was in the Art Vocalists, Adventures in Middle Earth, and Infinity and Beyond. Like, Trent was overcommitted in this channel for a while. I love Trent, but like he was overcommitted, and I needed to give him a little bit of a, you know, break. So he does come in for some stuff. He's always there for, you know, for Christmas Carol and different things like that. Yes. It's a sort of prequel. Well, I saw someone playing a Phoenix Wright game that was like very old school, like, you know, from the 19th century era is what it looked like. I did see that, but I don't know if that's what we're talking about, because that was just like almost like a translated one. I forget what the name of that was, but that's already out. In that regard. Oh, that's the one? Yes, I have seen that, but I thought that was already out, though. Okay, I need to turn left. I need to turn left. Are you kidding me? No. I already saved. A very broad leather couch. Listen. Listen, Echo. Rob's got a great setup. And my friend Rob right now is on his way to vacation. I hope he's actually on his way to vacation. Swear to God, Rob took like the most time, like the longest, like he was just like, all right, I'm going on vacation, I can't wait. And then like weeks passed, and he's like, all right, I'm going any second. I'm like, are you going on vacation? So he's finally actually on vacation, from what I understand. So I hope Rob is having a great time, really enjoying himself on vacation. That's what I hope for him. How do I get here? Yeah, that he's bringing a camera, I know. Yeah. Oh, maybe. Ha 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 ha! There we go. Nice, Helness. Oh, how was South Carolina? Any other smart guy? Usually there's 3 of these dudes. Humid and warm. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, and I'm sure Rob will have a good time with his camera. Yeah, that's fine. Like, that's, I'm sure he's gonna have a good time with that. There. Down there. Boy, I hope I'm going the right way. Man, I don't remember how to destroy this thing. I kind of don't want to take the time to figure it out. No, this is not right. I need to get... Oh, for the love of Pete. I need to get up there. Yeah, I like this music a lot. Oh, really, Helness? How? Oh, man. I do remember, I'm pretty sure you mentioned the fact that she was dealing with a cancer diagnosis. How is she tolerating it? How's she doing? Seems to be doing well with it, but has to take iron pills. She's now anemic, yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. I mean, the whole situation is a wild ride, and you know, the only limited advice I can give is that things can change in all sorts of directions, positively and negatively, quite quickly, and that can be both a good thing and sometimes a bad thing. So while on dialysis, yeah. No, it's not. It is decidedly not something you want to mess with, for sure. I'm glad that she's being well monitored, too. I mean, like, being able to determine really makes a difference. You know, so being able to stay up on it. That's really good. That's really good. That's important. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want. I want to go in there. I want to head over that way. Thought so. Aqua Pirates. Space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity sift technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. Very cool. Okay. Good, good, good. So up. Yeah. Alright, up to the right. It's literally up to the right. Okay. I see it. Oh, you dirty dog. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. Alright. What up, says me. Okay. Yeah, this is right. Okay, I gotta go save it then. Whoop. How about I actually save it where there's a room? How's that sound? I'm gonna save it where there's an actual save room. That's the kind of crazy guy I am. Please. There we go. You know, if I had had a gravity suit yesterday morning, none of the flooding thing would have been a problem. Honestly. I mean, that was the real problem. I had no gravity suit. I just need a gravity suit, man. Alright, let's do some climbing. Alright, here we are. Sounds good. Good to see you, Brandon. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. I'll bet that's true in all this. I appreciate that. Stay well, Brandon. Thanks. Always a pleasure. Alright, gonna go here. Hey, what's up, Monster King? Absolutely, I'm enjoying Prime. I enjoy it more if this door would open. What the heck? Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Prime. Oh. Door has no power. 3 nearby power conduits must be energized. Blast electrical energy. Okay, right. So I need my heat visor. Here we go. There's one. Oh, are you gonna make me? Are you gonna make me go down there? Really? From way downtown. Two. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure. I have been... Yeah, I love the Prime series in general. I am very excited for Prime 4 whenever it comes out. I am very pleased about the prospect also of... I'm very pleased also about the prospect of Metroid Dread. Very excited about that. So... yeah, it's gonna be really cool. What the? Darn it! I really, really, really want to destroy you. What's up, Dragon Spear? Are you excited about something, Dragon? Is that what I'm getting from this? Okay. There we go. Okay. Where is the other conduit? Not there. Alright, there's got to be another one up here that I'm not seeing. It could be! Well, congratulations to Argentina. I thought you were going to say, you know, I saw that England and Italy are playing tomorrow, right, for Euro 2020 or whatever? Here's the third conduit. Wait. See, I don't want to fall all the way back down there. I missed one at the broken elevator. What broken elevator? What do you mean? Oh, nice. Well, congratulations, Greg. So you're rooting for, I assume you're rooting for Italy. It's at the very bottom. Are you joking? Damn it. Thank you. Didn't even occur to me to go all the way down there. Alright. Well, only have to do this one more time. You're rooting for England? I have no, I have no dog in this fight. I'm going to be interested to see what, it'll be interesting to see how the match plays out. I did have a chance to watch a little bit today in the hotel when we were having breakfast. I watched a little bit of the Wimbledon final, ladies final between Pliskova and Barty, who's the #1 seed. Barty won. Second Australian woman ever to win. Also the second Aboriginal Australian woman, Indigenous Australian woman to win after Yvonne Goolagong. And it was like 50 years apart, I think, basically, that they won. Goolagong won in 1971 was the first time she won. And Barty won now 50 years later. And Goolagong's kind of like her mentor. So, yeah, that was cool. Okay. Good. Now the question is... Oh, God. Oh god. Aqua drones, security mecha adapted for use in underwater areas. Space pirates have adapted a number of sentry drones for use in liquid environments. These aqua drones utilize an arsenal and artificial intelligence similar to their cousins. Pirates have been unable to properly shield these drones from electrical attack, making them vulnerable to the wave beam. Alrighty. Okay. Cordite doors structural integrity below safety tolerances. Hold on, I know I have something that breaks cordite. Don't tell me, I'll figure it out. I don't remember which one actually destroys cordite. Don't tell me. I'll figure it out. That's not it. Day of Records. Alright, that's Radion or Brimstone. Alright, that's not it. Is it Sandstone or Telluric? I know I have something that breaks cordite. I know I do. What the heck? What's up, Lone Wolf? What the hell? What is it? I do not remember. I have a horrible feeling that I don't actually have the right weapon for this, and I came all this way for nothing. What the freaking heck destroys this? Alright, okay, I'm gonna ask chat for help. Help me out. What is it that destroys cordite? It's not missiles. It's not bombs. It's probably super bombs, and I don't have those yet. Does anyone know? There's definitely something behind there. I can hear it. Does anyone know what destroys cordite? I could have sworn I had something. I could have sworn I had something that destroyed cordite. Not a power boom. Maybe the screw attack? Which I don't have yet? Radion or Brimstone? I should call for Commander Flayos. Yeah, it's true. I should do that. He's up to Prime 2, right? Isn't he playing Prime 2 right now? Super missiles! That's it. Alright, wait. Alright, I do have something. Alright, I have to Remember how to shoot super missiles. I never use super missiles. All right. The power charge combo. That's what I thought. All right. There we go. Nice. Maximum missile carry expansion by 5. Okay. Cool. I knew I had something. I'm like, I swear to God, I know I have something that... Uh-oh. No power. Needs conduit, right? Yeah. That's right. I can do it. Yan can cook. Arv can find conduit. All right. Nope, wrong one. And 2. And whoop. Where are you, my lovely? Ha ha ha. Clever. Clever girl. Alright. Open, says me. Get out of here. Uh-oh, shoot. Again? These guys do not want me getting in here. Good gravy. We need missiles. Alright. Biotech research area, promising. Yeah, this whole area would be absolutely impossible without this gravity suit. No, I came from there. Should be able to go straight across, I think. Oh, I see. That side. Okay. Out of power, right? Oh my goodness. They love this concept. Alright, what do we got? Okay. And activate. Alright. Whoops. Alright. More of these? I think the Space Pirates would have taken care of some of these by now. What do we have here? I really hope that's... Whoa, what? What the hell?
Recording to logbook.
Aqua Sac. Burst when subject impacted trauma. Believed to be in the same family as the Sap Sac. This plant has similar features. Will burst when exposed to force. Protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Yeah, I'll bet. That is my plan, although I'm probably going to be taking a break for Metroid Dread, and I only play this series every other month, so it takes a little while. Basically. Oh god. But yes, that is basically my plan, yes. All the Prime series are great. I actually... Prime 2 was not as great. Prime 2 had some issues. But I still liked it a lot. Something over there. Hydro access tunnel. Ugh. Come on, Wiimote. I'll tell you what, though. Could do without this stupid... Really, really do not like the control scheme. I don't like having to fiddle with this stupid, the Wiimote bar and all that. Activate. From way downtown. There you go. Ah, back here. Oh. Great Tree Hall. That's what I'd like to see. Aha. Okay. Whoops. Alrighty. Man. There we go. All right. Die. Okay. Aha! Got an elevator. Where does it go? Chozo Ruins South, huh? Interesting. There's a bunch of other doors there. Alright, I'm going to take this elevator because I want to see if this will lead me to a save point nearby, because I'd rather not go through all that again. I'd be most pleased to avoid having to go through that again. Chozo Ruins. There is a save point. Please tell me that it just... Yeah. Perfect. Yes, I do want to save. Alright, good. Save point is exactly where I wanted it to be. So now... I can go back through here. Hit that up, head down south, and go back into that Great Tree Hall. I feel like I'm on the right track here. I wasn't 100% sure, but I'm feeling pretty confident about it now. Oops. Die, creature. Alright. Damn it. Aha! Alrighty. Okay. Oh, you! I was like, what the freaking heck? What? Alright. Alright, so... Alright, you got 2 doors to go through. If I can get to either one... Well, interesting. Alright. Wow. Alright. Chozo had such cool ways of getting to things. Nice. Bendesium detected. Shoot, is Bendesium... I bet Bendesium's another one of those ones I don't have yet. Damn it. Bet Bendesium. Yeah, I bet Bendesium doesn't do it. Cordite. Yeah. Alright, so can't do that is the bad news. The good news, though, is that there's another thing I ought to be able to get to. Okay, so right below me, right there. Okay. Oh boy. This doesn't sound ominous at all. That's gonna be great. And another elevator. Phase on Mines East. Okay. Ah, the Phazon Mines. What a lovely place. We have not been in the Phazon Mines yet, people. Lovely. Phazon Mines. Really use some missiles. Really use some missiles. Secondary force field control disabled. Kaboom. You're fighting some spooky ghosts? Are you fighting spooky ghosts in this game? I know you said you were going to play it. Are you playing it right now? Primary force field control disabled. Nice. Aha! I hear something. Bendezian. It's another thing I can't destroy. Yeah, you are? Awesome. I think I know where you are then. Limiter defense turret, man. Malfunction. Okay. Anyone else want to play fun? Alright. Got a wave beam, we got a fire beam, which I can't get through, but I can get through that purple door up there. Okay. Force field active, access prohibited, huh? Wait, didn't I come through here? Secure the area to unlock door. I need to get through that force field. Need to do that anyway. So the question is, all right. So I have to go up. It's not gonna work. There's gotta be something I'm missing. about heat signatures? Secure the area. Oh, that's somebody warning me. They just followed. Man, I gotta fix. The problem with warning me that they just followed is that for some reason it doesn't know how to do the next part, which is to return. Bear with me just a second, chat. There we go. Sorry, I had to attend to my light system. Okay. I don't know at all. I can't even get out yet. That's how I came in. I can't get out. Huh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I never went in here. Yep. 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 Whoa, hello. No. Wave Trooper, space-powered arm with wave beam technology. Reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. Flaw in the design makes the pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to the chosen design originals, but still quite potent. Have a seat. Doors have been unlocked. All right. Security bars can locked in place. Locks keyed to space pirate life signs only. Access denied. Hey, I'm a space pirate. Look, I use the same purple beam. See? Zap, 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 zap. Arr, arr, me hearty. Oh, yeah, baby. Hold on one sec. You sure? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So, I wonder if now that that beam is active, I wonder if the doors have been unlocked, if that means that I can now get to... Again, Bendesium. Okay. Jumped up here. Jerk. Totally unfair. Here I am just walking along, minding my own business. Trying to destroy your operation. You just attack me out of nowhere. You guys, the garden variety runs these. Oh boy, look at this dude. Look at this guy who I'm totally not going to be fighting in 3 seconds. Unit identification code EPG8642, batch 23, field designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Little do they know there are no Elite Pirate Alphas. Stasis tank hull reinforced with Bendesium alloy plates. Yet another thing I can't break. Man, I really do love the Bendesium. Actually, hold on one sec, chat. I'll grab one thing from downstairs. Beauty, one sec. Alrighty. Thank you for being patient, chat. Back to spoopy stuff. Best tacos are a local gas station with a deli side business. Seriously good tacos, really? That's funny. We had decent Mexican last night. It was not bad. Okay. So. Platform systems active. I'm not patient of Dragon Spear. I assumed you were both.
Recording to logbook.
Spaceport encrypted data decoded. Log 11.001.9. Initial project Helix. Experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-on infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phase-on strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phase-on with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. I bet I'm going to be the field test. Recommended battle systems for elite pirates are as follows: shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wavequake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets. That all seems terrible. I don't know, where'd you go? I'm ready for it, big guy. Oh, hi. I'm better than you, dude. Okay. Okay. Everything is going to break loose in a minute. I see it coming. That's what I thought. Security alert all stations. Bioform Samus Aran. Hey, that's me. Hi, Mom. How you What's up, Reddit? Has made Planetfall and Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. What's going on with my glasses? Oh, I got a serious... Okay. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Unless you've been killed. Platform systems active. There is something right... something right around here. who the hell are you? Special pulse beam online.
Recording to logbook.
What are you? Power trooper. Space pirate armed with power beam technology. Reverse engineered. The power beam. Vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. Jeez. Okay. Attention all units, report to your battle stations. Failure to comply with this order is an act of treason. Treason is punishable by termination. What do we got over there? Surface integrity 44%. Further pulse beam exposure could cause collapse. Surface integrity 13%. Further pulse beam exposure could cause collapse. Surface integrity 4%. Presence of thermal power signature detected. Collapse. Right, the problem is, though... Yeah. The issue is I gotta get this thing... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. While I'm here, I might as well open up some other stuff. I mean, I like tacos, but I gotta say, first of all, I like soft tacos much better than hard tacos. And I'm more of an enchilada burrito guy, actually. Oh, God. This controller is so frustrating. That's great. Soft tacos, yeah. That's such a funny thing, like, for a gas station to have that. Like, I could see a 7-Eleven doing that. Come to Maryland, I'll buy tacos for your family. What you need is a mouse. Yeah, I mean, listen. That's if I were playing this not on a Wii U. Not on a Wii U with a Wiimote. Whoops. And believe me, there's nothing I'd like better. Clearly a family-owned business, yeah. Alright, keep on rolling. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything all the way around here. Okay. You joined the Discord. Nice! Welcome, welcome to the Discord, Monster King. We have fun. We have a good community. I think the best community on Twitch. I mean, I'm biased, but... Ha ha ha! Yes, indeed. success. I knew there was something there. Take that cannon with me, but I can't. Okay. Right. So. Yeah. Thank you. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I mean, we're making progress towards wherever we're going. It's just a complicated area in here. Think about this, how incredibly dangerous the stuff is that she does. It really, every so often you're just like, are you serious? Ore processing, yeah, it doesn't look dangerous at all. Whoops. Hey, it's Prince Justin. What's up, Prince Justin? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome to Pew Pew. Thanks, Prince Justin. I appreciate it. 27 months. 2 1/3. Thank you, Prince Justin. I really appreciate it. Thanks a lot, dude. How you been? How are you, sir? Station control unit requires power to operate. Just finished Saturday D&D. Ah, how did it go? Okay. No, wrong thing. Damn it. Did it all go well? Saturday D&D? Rime of the Frost Maiden. Yeah, Rime of the Frost Maiden, I've heard good things. I honestly, if it weren't for the fact that it's more cosmic horror-y-ish, I probably would be like, oh yeah, you know, but I was like, oh man, more cosmic horror. So, that's all. But I have heard good things. So was it successful combat, though? Given the Warlock's background? Yeah. I could see that. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I need to get... Okay, wait. I need to get yellow. No, I need to get red first. So right now, red is not far enough over, so I need to get... Where red at? Wrong thing. That is definitely not it. Okay. Well, I need to go one more over, don't I? One more over. Just an itch. So you made it, but it was rough. Do you feel like you've unraveled any of the mystery of it so far? How far into it, I guess, is my question, would you say? Alright, first of all, we got one ice beam back here. You're pretty far in the final major area. Wow, so because haven't you only been playing that for a couple of months? Some months, okay. Hell yeah, from way downtown. Okay, I'm really hoping there's a save point down there. Come on, save point. Hey, what's up, Miranda? All-Star level 1 is now level 8 Paladin and 1 Sorcerer. Really? So you've been moving at a pretty good clip, though. Access to Phazon Mines level 2 granted. Really hope there's a save point down there. Yeah, that's awesome. That's good. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Sure, I'm happy to answer a D&D DMing question, Miranda. What do you got? Really, really want to see. Great. Elite control access. I need a save point. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Yeah, is it what have you found is the most difficult? Has it been Yetis? What has been the most difficult enemy for you to deal with, Prince Justin, so far? To what extent as a DM is it better to say agility tests need to hit a 15 to survive? If they fail, they fail. They're going to succeed in some fashion. The roll determines how much. Ah, interesting question. Well, a lot of the games that are later games, things like Blades in the Dark, the various Forged in the Apocalypse games, things like that. A lot of those, to be quite honest, a ship in a military-grade plasma artillery cannon is en route to Talon 4. The Eggonoid Star Marines, we acquired them from, we're letting them set a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon. Yeah, great. Sorry, plasma artillery cannon unit is extreme thermal signature due to lack of shielding. Cannon connected to energy siphon systems to augment performance. Avoid beam weapon fire when energy siphon unit is active. I am going to be fighting that 100%. Okay. I better do this or I'm never going to be able to focus on that. Flying Fire Skulls nearly TPK'd us. They did some serious damage to Infinity and Beyond during Curse of Strahd too, Prince Justin. Those things are suck. So Blades in the Dark, series systems like Blades in the Dark, like the Forged in the Apocalypse games, a bunch of those games have the concept of successes, partial failures. There are D&D 5th edition versions that basically have the amount that you succeed or fail impacts the sort of nature of what happens next. Adventures of Middle-earth does a lot with this too, kind of playing around with the 5e rule set. So my view is it depends on the circumstances. If you're dealing with something where the party has kind of walked right into a very difficult situation that they kind of should have seen coming and didn't, it's not that it's a punishment, it's that it makes sense that they're, because of that, not able to make adjustments as quickly as they would like, and therefore they either live or die, right? They either succeed or they don't, or, you know, manage or are not, do not manage, whatever the consequences might be. So in an instant like that, I might say, you got to hit this 15, or you got to hit whatever, or you're going to fail. But most of the time, you want to give them an opportunity to succeed based on, first of all, with a party, several different kinds of tests, if you can do it. Or if it's agility test, it's an agility test that all of them are able to make. Quite a few times I'll do something where if a party's crossing a bridge, let's say, and someone slips, and I have them roll, you know, you got to make a test, you can use acrobatics, whatever, blah, 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 and they fail the roll. Because they're right there with another party, it makes logical sense that the other party members are going to be able to help keep them from falling. Even better if the party beforehand ropes themselves up or does something, you know, like a spike, you know, nails, like hammer spikes into the side of the walls so that they won't slip that far, or whatever the case may be. In which case, first of all, the DC of the agility check goes down, or the acrobatics check, or whatever, the dexterity check goes down. But also, it makes it more likely that other people can assist. So I would say that more of the time I prefer to go with this idea that the question is how much you're going to succeed or not succeed. Or rather, the question, like, I'm going to give them multiple tests and different kinds of tests to go through something most of the time, unless they've done something that's incredibly foolish, in which case they kind of need to face the consequences. Again, not to punish them, but because literally in the game, narratively, they wouldn't have the opportunity to react as quickly, to get the test as easy as it would be otherwise, and things like that. So, I mean, very seldom have I been in a situation where I've put a party in a case where if they miss a test, like, the game's over, like they TPK. You know, very rarely do I put them in a situation like that. You know, more it's going to be like, if you miss this, really bad things are going to happen, or really good things could happen, or really bad things might happen to one of your party members but not you, or you but not one of your party members. So I try to mitigate that somewhat, but again, it really depends on the nature of what it is that they're involved in, what kind of test and how they got there, is my experience of it. Oh god. Yep. Elite Pirate. Strong armored and well armored. Potent foes. Energy Zen can system absorbs beam weapon shots, makes the system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well-armed, effective in close combat at a distance, massive size could be a weakness. Sluggish speeds allow for evasion and quick attack. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of focusing on not getting hit by this big dude. Power surge is detected. Okay. Surge is located with a mining compound. Central dynamo. Power surge located. Well, I mean, I'm getting there. Easy victory. Big Donkey Kong mech. I wish I could save. No, I have most of the time, Marinda, I have numbers. Most of the time, I have numbers for sure. Most of the time I have numbers. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings in Talon 4. But it's important not to tell them what the numbers are, Marinda, because I almost never tell them that number because it's, you know, it's better narratively for them to just be in the flow of the game. So I try to describe the difficulty of a given check rather than be like, you've got to hit this. There are some exceptions, but usually I try not to tell them that. But yeah, I have it in my head. Security's been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Heck, yeah, they are. Man has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Aran. Report to the field officer for details. Security level tab will be in effect until further notice. All leaves canceled pending downgrade of alert status. Oh god. Oh, you're an ice beam dude. You're a new one. Yep. Ice Trooper. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply will result in a 50% ration reduction for a deficit. Spaceport encrypted data. Log 11.222.8. Yeah. I think... absolutely. And I think that those things can sometimes work together, actually. I think that I can have numbers in my head without the players needing them, you know? So... Oh, yeah. Well, it's because I'm far away from the mic. It's because I'm not very close to the mic, because I'm back here because of the, you know, having to be back because of the controller. That should be a little better. Explains so much wonky stuff in the Metroid universe, like morph ball-sized passages. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of the lore in this game and how it's revealed. Science team attempted to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted. When they engaged our morph ball prototype, science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. Yeah, I'll bet they did. Man, that's funny. Hi. Where'd you go? Oh, hi. See, here's the problem with this idea, my dude. I'm better than you. I'm better than you, and so are my weapons. No problem. They run a show on some Marvin channel. Yes, that's what I've heard. Yeah, no problem, Rindo. Always happy to talk shop. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional. Yeah, you're right. Well, see, the thing is, right there, like, we can use our weapons against her. I'm like, but the problem is, I'm using my weapons, and your space pirates, who I defeat like it's my job, because it is my job, are not me. So, weapons are fully functional. A flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. It can make them easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. I wonder. Security alert, computer systems compromised, bioform Samus Aran's cracked our systems. The hunter can access their system at will, is able to bypass most of our security programs, use manual locking systems when possible. Facility commands request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. Prepare units EPG 8644, EPG 8656 for field duty at once. D&D not shop. Alright, good night, Helness. Sleep well. Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Metroids to escape from quarantined areas. Energy absorption ability is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to phasing may change things for the worse. Reports on hunter activity are in. Analysis indicated the hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities. Recalibrate sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. It's a huge room.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. Space pirate encrypted data. Log 11.440.4. Results written from field studies in the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Charming. Should be in a museum.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.4.2.8. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts that Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues in the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Replacement of Deca-triticol with Phazon-infused fungal matter and elite ration mix has been authorized. It was this thing which spread corruption on the planet, Miranda 2. Security request deployment of elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. High casualties suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. Reconfiguration of security drones authorized. Apply new drones to mission critical areas immediately. Force field offline. Access granted.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.402.5. We have come to another dead end. It's clear now we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo's civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Oh, maybe you should have spent a little more of your budget on something other than military attacks, huh? See, chat, this is what happens when you don't study the humanities. When you don't study the humanities, you don't have your language. And when you don't have your language, you can't find the secret Chozo artifacts. Oh, the humanity. Replacement of standard hatch covers continues. Steel covers will be replaced with cordite and bendesium covers in 2 decacycles. Man, I need to get that thing to break bendesium. Planetary stealth technology is back online. We have evaded detection by the battle cruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our frigate is over. Now we can concentrate our efforts on the Hunter. Misplaced comma that doomed their entire effort. Increased phase and portion of elite pirate ration by 18%. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once.
Recording to logbook.
Space log 11.377.1. Analysis continues on these cursed ruins in the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders.
Recording to logbook.
Oh yeah, Marinda? That can happen sometimes for sure, because you're a different writer now than you were, right? So there have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. I'm exceedingly glad that I had some of these in there. Okay. I really could use a save point. Ooh. I like I really nope, down. Don't know if that's a save point or not. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go down and check, because if that's not a save point, if that's a save point, I need it. Hey, what's up, Rock God? God damn it. Metroid Prime 4 is still happening. They're still working on it. In the latest Nintendo thing, they announced that the Metroid Dread thing, which I'm very, very excited about, which should hopefully tide me over. I'm still most excited about Metroid Prime 4, but well, be a safe point, be a safe point. Oh, it's not a safe point. What the flippity flip? Oh man, power surge is indicated. What does that mean? I'm gonna go down here, but I hope this is a safe point. The bottom of this elevator. Oh, Bendesium. Right, okay. Can't go down there anyway. Alright. At least I know. Also... yeah, Metroid Dread. You got wrapped up in No Man's Sky. That's a cool game. Pirate Ration Progress. They did a lot of work on that game. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff here. Did I analyze this? I didn't.
Recording to logbook.
Let's see. Log 10.0.23.7. Yeah, and it is literally as in Judge Dredd Executioner. It's a 2D Mario, Metroid, and it looks really good, Marina. Um, the sort of the spiritual sequel to Metroid Fusion that I played before this game. Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid, is heavily armed, extremely dangerous. Subject used a power armored suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. Considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not. Well, or neither.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.1.156.9. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable. All attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent life form readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicate a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes access in the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Okay, I did that. Yeah, but I think that, you know, you got to remember that just by virtue of Nintendo taking it on, a lot of people are going to give it a second look just because of that. And, you know, it will do exceedingly well. Also, there are a lot of people who, like me, who want Metroid Prime 4 and who want, like, a new Metroid game that is, you know, like, because it's, and they want it to be a legitimate, like, new Metroid game, not a, let's say, for example, Team Ninja garbage. And so they will forgive a lot, I think. Oh God. It's very bad. Unleash fan work at minimal level. Get full power. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's hoping that one of these is a save point. Exactly. Yeah, I actually played No Man's Sky on this channel before, Rock God. It was good. Trending really likes that game too. Metroid's the initial badge will be turned to Hunter phase. Be advised the Hunter Metroid is a siphon tentacle. Can attack with it from a distance as opposed to the close combat tactic used by younger Metroids. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units, increasing phazon feed by 0.7% per science team mandate. Metroid activity is accelerating in non-frigid areas. Do all beam weapons? Who's that? Who else is down there? Oh, hi. Who else we got? Who else? Hello, beam weapon guy. All right. Hey, what's up, Triffid? Yeah, for sure, Marinda. Phazon Mines make your way to fight the boss there. Nice. You are making rapid progress, Monster King. Whale song. Unauthorized Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces, no doubt. Death to the hunter, death to all who oppose us. These seem like very scientific principles. Test results from battle simulation Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased but expects a higher ratio but projects end. We'll see. Increased Bombu patrols in authorized areas. Scramble all area units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 is in effect. Unit identification code EBG871, batch 01, field designation Elite Pirate.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.232.8. Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it's retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the Camellia Mantra, and shoot for cloaking purposes. Elite Pilot Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which immediately mends the creature's wounds. Subject which we're codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. Well, great. That's going to be a lot of fun to deal with. Yeah, Triffid, I heard rumors that you had kind of a difficult fight with some creatures, some Slod, I believe. All available troopers report to Mine Security Command. Force foot offline, access granted. Cryptopod damaged, immediate maintenance required. Okay, I so desperately need a save point, I can't even tell you. Give to me a save point. Please, and for the love of all. Wait. Shoot. Okay. Right. Oh wait, I did this already, right? No, I don't need that area. I need the area across the way. Over to the right. Oh, you're in a game that... Oh, yes. So, Mike, that guy... Yeah, sorry, I think I missed the reference when you mentioned Mike before. Alright, so how was the game? It was fun? Bendesium. Oh, God damn it, everything is Bendesium. Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weapon training. Can I go? Corporate machine golem. Okay. Well, only one way to go then. Oh, man. Where is the save point? Cryosleep tank. Unit CS446BA. Unit modified for elite pirate storage. Nearby energy flux has caused a malfunction in this panel. Oh, you were RPing with Yori. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. Yeah, watching Yori play has been a lot of fun. So that's cool that you got that opportunity. Nope. I really, really hope that I'm not going to have to... I really wish I had a save point, but I don't. Oh my heavens. Multiple safety systems malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken offline immediately. I'll bet it should. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerances. Though the conversion to geothermal power is using the drainer systems is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Dynamo maintenance team has not responded to service call. Rerouting request to central command. Well, you never came to fix this dynamo, did you? I'm going to go down there and I'm going to get immediately attacked. Oh, crap. Ow. Help. Very bad. Am I doing any damage to it? This is so bad because I haven't saved. I need help. I am screwed. I don't know how to fight this thing. I am so screwed. I almost want to stop and look this up because I do not want to lose all that progress I made. Wait, I hit it. Got it. I couldn't even scan that thing. Woo! Oh god. Hey, what's up, Rising Ties? Good to see you, man. You may have just said something to me and said hello, and I say hello back. And right now I am attempting to avoid death, so I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you, my friend, and I'll be there. Oh god. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh really, Dragon? Yeah. Speaking of someone who is going to be just as interested in Metroid Dread as I am, may I introduce to you one Mr. Rising Ties. It sure was. That was close. Okay. So close, and yet so far. Sorry, folks. I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Trying to avoid getting zapped. Don't screw me, game. Hell yes. Kaboom! The yellow, there's a couple ones that had a spot where you could bomb. Power bomb, yes! All those Bendesium doors I haven't been able to get through. Alright, see you, monster. All those Bendesium boards, doors. Woo! Okay. I know, right? Can we save now? Seriously. Collapse Pendesium. Ah, yes. Yes. I can do that. I can take care of that now. Hey, good to see you, man. Very good to see you. Okay, please save point. Please save point. That is not a save point. That is definitely not a save point. Is that a save point on the other end? I really hope that's a save point on the other end. Come on, game. Do me a solid. Give me a save point right over there. That was actually a really fun little, as much as I was like freaking out about it, it was pretty fun. But there were areas that you could bomb, and then there were some areas that would release occasionally, like those yellow ones would occasionally drop and allow you to pass through. Keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Oh, now you know they're pirates. It's true. I know. I have save stations. I know, Echo, for sure. So what is MOTW? What is that short for? I'm going to figure it out right after you tell me. Adam isn't authorized. Monster of the Week. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to phase on madness, thereby a hazard to personnel. All Gronkcats and old Babs must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for cycle reduced rations. Listen. When you folks will have every new RPG you could ever want when Rising Tides and I do our Knight Rider RPG. You know, that I've already volunteered him for. Once that's done, and you get to play a loner in a strange landscape, an entire shift of Dynamo workers have been transferred following bouts of phase-on madness. Units are reported to science team for use in laboratory studies in the new Elite Pirate program. Mitch will make them adequate training adversaries to the Elite team. You know, also, and I don't know whether I should suggest this because I'm afraid it's not a good idea to give either me or what? Oh, damn it! To give either me or Rising Tides these ideas, but save point. That sounds like a save point. Yes, save point. Yes. Yes, be praised. Hell yes, I want to save. Woo! All right, chat. Now we're all set. Thank God. All right. Game saved. Thank goodness. But, oh, whoops. Okay, no, I don't need to save twice. Thanks. I saved already. I'm good. But a Metroid single-player... A Metroid RPG, hear me out, chat. Metroid single-player RPG with Samus Aran on various missions set against the backdrop of the Space Pirates. Samus Aran, Metroid, Tabletop Edition. Oh yeah. Nintendo. It begins with Samus on a strange planet, having no weapons or level ups to speak of, but gradually exploring and gathering information which finally makes it possible for her to discover that an ancient race known only as the Chozo had known that eventually a Chosen One would come, and gradually gathering the resources and information necessary to become stronger and more powerful, set against the backdrop of a federation that she works for, and yet a group of space pirates determined to destroy her. And is the federation she works for quite as honest and forthright as she thinks? And are the space pirates quite as evil as she thinks they are? They are. But anyway. And what of the mysterious Metroid? Metroid effect. Yes. Whoops. Wow. Nature's way of saying do not touch. They really do not want me to get through here. It would be kind of sweet. It would be kind of sweet. Like, if Nintendo ever made decisions that I understood, can you imagine if Nintendo, like, if someone in Nintendo was just like, perhaps we need to get into this tabletop thing? Like, dude, that would be slick. But here's the thing, though, Miranda. There's already precedent for these duet games, which are basically things like, I actually want to do one of those myself using the Beowulf system with a DM, right, and a single player. This would be well suited for something like that, where you could have, I mean, obviously, you'd be making the missions that they were doing, but I thought of it when you started saying Monster of the Week, because in a lot of ways, there's something very episodic about Metroid, and being able to explore different bases and have different creatures that you find, and and maybe at some point you'd be able to bring in someone to play an NPC, like SA-X, for example. Cryotank failure, bioform, life signs, or flatline. I think it could be done. I think the question would really be, how do you make it seem like you're not just playing the video game? Because clearly, what you want, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was just for me. Okay, that was just for me to avoid fighting those things. Okay, well, whoops. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, you'd be able to explore areas that were not really functional areas for you to explore elsewhere, right? You'd be able to explore areas that in the video game you don't really explore because they're not really part of what you would expect from a video game experience. Oh, great. Great. That's great. Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced by live bioenergy sources on 12.0.25.1. Yeah. No, it definitely wouldn't be easy. Fungal invigoration fluid processing levels normal. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Might and Magic one, yeah. Science team believes the infusion of phazon in these units may be forming a time of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Infusion of phazon into local fungi is proceeding. This program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. Mass production program has been authorized. Yeah, I mean, I would think... And I mean, I like the idea that one of the... Like, for example, what do you think about this, actually? Instead of leveling up... so, Rising Tides. Instead of leveling up in the traditional way, you would instead gain access to new weapons and armor, which would make it possible for you to take on bigger challenges and different creatures. So you don't level traditionally. You level by the discovery of various artifacts and technologies which enhance your suit, or whatever. It could be, but part of the thing I was thinking, though, Rock God, is that remember that a lot of Metroid is about the kind of solo exploration model. That's where it gets a lot of its juice, is Samus exploring these places on her own. So you could certainly do groups of people doing it. There, I think it's in, I don't know if it's in Prime 2 or Prime 3, where there's like a bunch of bounty hunters like working together. So that happens a couple times, but it's kind of the sort of lonely exploration feel that's really extraordinary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that a hub world system could definitely work. But the point is, like, that's how you would level. You wouldn't level just by, like, experience. You'd level through the weapons and armor and you know, like, artifacts that you recover. Security now taking volunteers for hunting parties. And what if you found an artifact which would allow you to level up, but that same artifact could actually be used to be returned to a given planet to restore it to some kind of bio viability, and it doesn't have any obvious leveling talent, or leveling reward, but it gives you the ability to, A, it moves the story along in some ways, and B, might open up things down the line. So you're trading current experience rewards for future potential of gain. So it makes it harder in the short run, but longer, but possibly give you opportunities in the long run. Yeah, exactly. Security now taking volunteers for hunting parties. The target is Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Warning, force field disengaged. Metroid containment area will be breached. Oh god, that was too close. Success! Live by the Metroid, die by the Metroid, my dude. Live by the Metroid, die by the Metroid. See, I wonder, I mean, someone must have approached them with the possibility of doing a game like that, right? Like, someone must have approached Nintendo. There's no way this system hasn't been out there as long as it has, and that someone hasn't come and talked to them about the possibility of doing this, right? Because otherwise you would, I don't know. But then I had this image, I'm like, yeah, but what if, what if instead, like, you do all that, whatever, but you call it, like, Asteroid, Meteoroid, you know? Metroid. Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroid. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. Antagonized him, my dude. Asteroid. It would be... I can't... I don't even know. Like, I don't even know... Like, you just email them? Like, I don't even know who the rep would be that does this. Because I don't think they've done tabletop stuff. I mean, have they done tabletop stuff before? I don't think they have they? I mean, I don't know. Like, have they done a tabletop thing with any of their properties, and I'm not remembering it? Spectral analysis complete. Spectral presence detected. In other words, I'm not supposed to be here, is what they're saying. Man. Yeah, I can't get across there. I got real far, though, and I did need to get a power bomb, so that's fine. Just call it the owner of Nintendo, Bob Nintendo. Well, no, shouldn't my uncle work at Nintendo? Doesn't everyone's uncle work at Nintendo? My uncle who works at Nintendo told me. Team or product manager owns the Metroid franchise. Yeah, that's probably fair. Reporting force field malfunction operation command immediately. Do not disengage force field without command authorization. I just can't believe no one approached them before. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, someone must have. Synthetic Metroid ration makes processing in progress. All right. Well, I needed to do what I did, and I did. Bob's his uncle. Cute, cute. Well done. Well done, Miranda. Hey, Mystaria, what is up? How you doing, Mystaria? It's been a little while. How are you? Good to see you. I have not seen any Zelda things as of yet. What the frick is that? Oh, I don't know that. like this. Big guy. Okay. Metroid Prime treated me pretty well. Pretty well. I made some slow but steady is what we've been doing with this. Slow but steady progress. So I cannot complain. I have been doing pretty well with this. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to save this now because there's a save spot right here. Do that and then head up. Right. I mean, like, so I've been doing well. You got some Zelda or Hollow Knight in your future, Mystaria? Randomizer or otherwise? And you're totally right, Rising Tides. I don't get it. Like, I mean, I don't know. Does anybody understand anything that Nintendo does, quite honestly? Like, Nintendo, you know, many people have discussed the idea that Nintendo is kind of allergic to money, it seems like at sometimes. Witness the rather inexplicable way that they manage with virtual consoles and everything. Although maybe I shouldn't be saying any of this because, you know, hopefully we're just gonna walk. I'm just gonna go to them and be like, "Hey, yo, so I got this dope project. What do you think?" If they're like, "Well, let me look you up," and they see this video like, here's R bashing Nintendo. I mean, look, Nintendo Switch is a very good console. Nintendo puts together great games. I'm a huge fan of the Metroid series. Whoops. You just do weird stuff sometimes. Okay. Okay. Oh, listen. Have you played the Metroid series before, Mystaria? By chance? Well, it hasn't been, but it's getting to be a much bigger market, though. And it's a way to get people to what you want is people involved in your universe in every way possible. Right, Miranda? So if you're Nintendo and you're trying to pull out every profit that you can around the margins, there are going to be people who 100% watch this that would also watch and play other stuff. 100%. So the thing about the Metroid series that I love, I mean, obviously it's science fiction, not fantasy, so if you're more into the fantasy and you don't like science fiction in particular, then this is not going to do it for you. But what I love about the Metroid series, which really, along with Castlevania, is one of the big pioneers of the whole. The reason they called it a Metroidvania is you've got lots of exploration. You've got lots of you have lots of these sort of like concepts that get rendered in these games that are really developed in future games also. It's beautifully atmospheric. Hollow Knight, which I know you played before, Hollow Knight owes a huge debt of gratitude to Metroid and Castlevania both, but I would say especially Metroid. The idea of running around, finding weapons, finding armor, that stuff making you more powerful so you can handle areas you previously could not get into before. It encourages you to explore, the sense that you're dealing not only with current threats, but also the sort of ancient ruins and culture on which everything is built, and that your stuff somehow intersects with all that. Crap. What do you mean? What do you mean interrupted? I'm right here. What? What are you talking about? Right here. What? What the frippity-frippity-fripp? God, what is this thing? Communications have been interrupted. Why? Why have you been interrupted? Bear with me, chat. It wasn't giving me a low warning. Ah. I have no idea why it's doing that. Yeah, the Wii remote is just not. Yeah, connect to nunchuck. Thanks. I did. It's not a good time for that to happen. Oh, jeez. Hello? Okay. What the fr- I hate this controller so much. Good God, what is going on with this freaking stupid controller? Yeah, the hidden hard mode. Pain in the butt. Oh, this thing. Yeah, great. What is... Oh, what the freaking frickety frick. Okay, this is not a battery thing, but whatever. I'm just gonna, you know, like, whatever. Whatever. The answer to this is whatever. You know, I don't remember when I played with this the first time. I don't remember hating this as much, but I really hate this remote. I really hate this controller. Choking me? All right. Fresh batteries. That guy hasn't been released yet. Anyway, sorry, folks. Welcome, everybody. For those of you who I haven't said hello to, I hope you're enjoying our playthrough of Metroid Prime. If you like this, what you see, and you want to see more, then please support us. Help me get new controllers. No, I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. I have plenty of controllers. I just cannot wait. As much as I'm enjoying these games, I can't wait to be able to see these. I would play this in a second if they brought this to Switch. In a second, I would do that. So, if you want to, you know, like, help me out by letting Nintendo know, that would be great. In the meantime, you can follow the channel, you can sub to us here, you can support the Patreon and do all that great stuff. That is all really appreciated. I think I always just called it a Wii Remote. Is there another thing to call it? Aha, the map. Yeah. Nobody ever went broke underestimating Nintendo's ability to name badly their stuff. Okay. Okay. Is there a map? Something down there, yeah. Something down there, yeah. Okay. Okay. Now they said that there's like a place that they're like showing me that's in the whatchamacallit ruins that I have to go to. So I'm making my way in that general direction. Yeah, I got to go over and then up. I don't entirely know, actually. This is going to be a little bit of an interesting process because I can't figure out, well, I mean, I guess I already saved it, so it's fine now. This thing right over here, this right there, that thing was not working unless I throw maybe a power bomb down or something like that. So, hi, Mrs. Dunsel. Unauthorized use of phazon is strictly prohibited. Violation of this order will result in assignment to Metroid holding area duty for 90 cycles. No exception. Metroid quarantine effect. No unauthorized personnel in holding areas. They are really freaked out about that. Okay. So, I have to go right across the way and hope for the best, basically. Okay. They got it? Okay. Not strong. This not no. No. What's up, baby? Okay. There's gotta be a way to get that thing. I don't know. Good stuff. Scan visor. Yeah, I know, but I don't see. Oh wait. Open designated break. God damn it. Should have known it was something like that. Yeah. Fans online clearing fumes. Damn it. I scanned, but in the wrong direction. Oh, what a shame. Ooh, and we got an energy tank up there. Hell yes. Man. Should have realized once I had that Bendesium. Hey, look who's got an energy tank. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Energy tank. Alright. Now we're good to go. There we go. Well, when you find the space pirate stuff, where they talk about how they've tried to activate that, figure out how to reverse engineer, and it's like, the results with the pirates have not been successful. So it's like, I gotta go up, right? Talon Overworld, yeah. So I gotta go... Yeah. Horribly broken, I think is the word they use. Okay, so I gotta go up and over. Yeah, my plan is I do want to play Prime 2 and 3 eventually, but the issue is that Metroid Dread is going to come out in October. I want to play this every other month, as Echo said, until that's done. And then once that's done, once I finish playing that, I might go back to 2 and 3, unless 4 comes out, in which case, of course. Ow. Very effective. Unique mining technology in upper part of site. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting, because it already told me that there was something else up here. Oh, interesting. All right, well, that's giving me something different than I expected. So if I go over here, and I go up, shoot. I go up to there. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going the right way. So I've got to go to the right and around. The Silt Striders? Yeah. Those things were cool. The Silt Striders were super, super cool. Okay. Let's go with... Damn it. Okay. Full energy, 91 out of 105 missiles is pretty good. Alright, so we go up. So So there's two clues that I was given. One is those power bomb, or is the mining thing up here, and the second is that somewhere there's also spectral activity, which is another way of saying Chozo ghosts. Alright, so go over and up. There you go. Okay. Where'd you go, other Metroids? I see you up there. Come on, Metroids. Problem with this ice beam is it's so freaking slow. Haha! Gotta lead him, alright. There's gotta be one below. Yeah. Bendizium wall, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a crazy, crazy amount of freaking overtime, Coven. I hope that, I hope you are being reasonably well compensated for this nonsense you've had to go through. Okay, might work. Okay, that's right. That is right. So now I have to do that middle one. Shit. There we go. Much better. All right. Woo! All right. Okay, so move the middle yellow one over. No. No. Okay, Okay, now I have to move the lower one. I really want to know who thought of this as the efficient way of handling ore production, by the way. Alright. Go. Factorio. I haven't actually. Ooh. What the hell? Is that the... Yeah, the grapple beam. Hell yes. The grapple beam. Hell to the yes. Grapple beam acquired. Press and hold Z to lock onto a grapple point. Activate the grapple beam. Release C to stop grappling. Additional data downloaded inventory screen. Hell yes. Grapple beam. Grapple beam. Does whatever the grapple beam does. Damn it. Come here, Metroid. I'm not taking any chances with you down there. All right. Okay. Okay. Stuff just sort of happens. Like, I just was like, why? What? Oh no. Okay. Okay. Interesting way of travel. But it gets me there. Right, there's the elevator, and I need to get there anyway. Okay, good, good. This is setting me up nicely. I would like to see what that is down there. I'm not going to bother to do all of this. Although I'm tempted to check that and that. Let me get out this way first. Ah, the classic, they haven't seen me yet. I love doing that so much. Ow, hey. Wow. He fell a long way. Crane controllers are functional, require power. Power conduits to activate the crane are most likely located near the control cabin on the other side of this room. Okay. Well, once I destroy this jerk. Hey! Suck it. Okay. Alrighty. Good. Now... See ya. Thanks for playing, though. Look at me in my little hidey hole. Jerk. I see the grapple point. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Transfer of building materials complete. Processing materials for Xenome containment units underway. Report all phase-on mutations to science team immediately. All units with useful mutations receive an increase in pay and rations. See? Coven overtime, right? Elite and trooper candidates are now being selected by command. Crane controls are functional, require power. Power conduit is nearby. Okay. Yeah, it is. Ooh, nice. Okay. Nice. There we go. Just a little bit of missile capacity. Do some more missiles. Yeah, give me one more. There you go. Full energy, full missiles. Hell yes. Okay. Oh, I've been this way, but I was below when I was doing that. Yep. Outstanding. Okay, so still wanted to check this out. I'm on the right level for it, so just go straight across. Right, that's this thing. Station access granted. Okay, interesting. I could have. So basically, I could have saved there a long time ago, and I wouldn't have been freaking out the way I was about what was going on. I can't win for losing. All right, that's fine. Right. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay. So I looked at that. Question is, do I want it? I can't do that because I don't have that beam yet. All right, so I need to hit up that elevator is what I need to do. I go straight out and head right. Although, is this... It is not. Okay. Okay, I should be heading... Yep. Right on line. Alright, I got the grapple beam, and I've got... I got the grapple beam and the freaking, what do you call it? And power bombs. So I'm good stuff. Yeah, but see, there's a difference between... See, I don't... Stress to me is not... I mean, I'm sure some people play for that. But to me, that's not... I don't play for... Oh, I'm like right there. Oh. And that's where the life grove is, which is where I was headed next anyway. Lovely. Perfect. Just go in and go up and go over. I don't play for the stress of it, right? So I don't want it... I don't want a game to be super easy, necessarily. I want it to be challenging. But to my mind, the way that this works much more effectively is when you feel as if there's stress because you feel like you're doing well at a particular thing and you really want to do well, but not because artificially you didn't discover where the save point is, and because you didn't discover it, it means that you're going to end up getting screwed and lose all your progress. You know? Yeah. But see, I don't think that this game relies on that, right? Like, I don't think having save anywhere, I mean, I don't know, I have to think about it, but I don't think it changes the way that we're like, oh man, Metroid's nothing without the stress of knowing that at any moment I might not be able to save, you know? Like, I don't see that as a big part of the... Yeah, it depends on the game. Yeah, Age of Empires is one of those games that I do like-ish, but there are times where I'm like, I wish that the game... I don't know. The game is something that I feel like... I like Age of Empires, but it never is quite... I feel like something turn-based, like, for example, Might and Magic, although it's a different kind of game, obviously. I just find really... I don't know. Those are the ones that I find particularly enjoyable. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I feel like it's one of those games, you know, those games that you can play for a little while and you're like, this game's kind of cool, you know, and you like it for a while, but then you just can't stay with it. I mean, you know, like, but when you play it again, trying to think of a game like that for me that I like and I come back to and I'm like, this is cool, but then I'm like, eh. But yeah, I don't want to keep playing it. But I always like it for a little while. So right across the way. Understand where I'm looking. Wing Commander with invincibility on a Dark Souls on hard mode. Oh man, Dark Souls. That's a game that I don't understand. I mean, listen, I admire the skill, you know, but like I just don't understand what causes people to want to continue to play that. Like, to me, I'm just kind of like, dude, I don't. Okay, well, what we've seen there, chat, is a colossal fail. I don't understand what I'm missing, unless it's behind the tree. Huh? Get onto the left side somehow. Damn it. I keep expecting that there's going to be like a grapple beam hook somewhere. Yeah. Again, I admire, you know, I watch some people and I have fun with that, you know, watching people play it, but just, that to me, that kind of just over and over and over and over and over again stuff is just not my bag at all. No, thank you. One of the things I love about Metroid is that you're making progress, you're doing something, you're advancing things forward. There, okay, now I can see the door. Oh man, Bashi is rough. Nope. Oh, here we go again with the scan visor. I did. Swear to God, I thought I scanned everything in this room, but maybe I didn't. That's a magnetic rail system track. Whoops. Shoot. What? Nope. Hello? Alright, so go all the way up here. Okay. mean, I see the door, but like... I do... Um... I mean, eventually I gotta go in the door that I'm standing on. I do have to go through here eventually. But right now I'm trying to decide how to get to the freaking... to that door right there. Looking very carefully. Oh, really? Okay, so that's fine. If that... Oh, God. Alright. No. Alright, did you just tell me about the spectral increase of Talon Sight game? Are you serious? The place that I'm going to right now? I'm going there now, game. The game's like, hey, you know, I don't know, it seems like you're having some trouble. Can you, Oh, I've watched Mulana being played, though. That game is rough. Oh, ho, ho, ho. X-ray visor. All right. X-ray visor required. That's the point right to activated visor. Additional data downloaded inventory screen. There we go. All right. X-ray visor will also allow me to see ghosts. Incidentally. Wait a minute. Oh, I get it. No, I don't. I don't get it. Samus can see him. Okay, the fact that it keeps respawning means that there's got to be something I'm supposed to do with that. It was just power bombs? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, chat. We are outside the map. We've entered the awesome zone. I hear it. Where'd it go? I hear that. What's my opinion on visual novel games? I like them. I think, you know, a person has to be in the mood for them, but I like them. You know, they do, to my mind, count as games. They are a certain kind of game, which doesn't give you a lot of freedom, but it's not really what it's about in those cases. Oh, crap. Haha. Alright. Oh my god, the bone thing is cool. Damn it. Wish I knew what these things actually are vulnerable to. Ow. Show you what these things are vulnerable. What are these things vulnerable to? Damn it. By the way, I hate these things. Damn it. I got one of them. Got it. Woo! Yeah, I know. You gotta remember that I hate this control. Oh, man. This thing is just not... Ugh. I hate this controller so much. Can I... This thing is not actually even... Such a pain in the ass, this controller. Do they really, Faded? Yeah. It's tempting. If I wasn't already, like, well into this playthrough of it, I probably would have looked for something like that, because I forgot how intensely frustrating it is dealing with this. Welcome... Winter, I can't really see that name, but welcome. I can't see it on my computer. Whoever that was, thank you. Welcome to the Argonauts. Let's see if I go round it up. Come on. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Winter Toad. Thank you, Winter Toad. Thanks, Echo. Thank you for the follow, Echo. I mean, no, Winter Toad. Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of Chozo, the 7th of 12. Okay. Nice. We got a lot more of these to find, but... Let's try that again. So, oops. Like that. Hello. Thank you. There we go. Really? I mean, you know, compared to what it's like trying to deal with this stupid Wiimote controller. All right. Good. Whew. All right. Nice work. Actually, wait. Oh, Wiimote. It's just, Thank you. Pretty much. Pretty much, for Twitch, yeah. If you were ever curious about what it would be like, here you go. Alright. So now I can supposedly... Oh, is it really? All right, let me check it out. If it's accessible from the top, I'll check it out. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, you mean to do the half pipe again? Oh no, I'm not doing the half pipe now. that's going to annoy me too much. I maybe at some other point.
Data received.
Oh, what is it, game? Magmore? Yeah. Geothermal core. Thanks for letting me know. I'm just going to try to get to what I need to get to here. What? Oh, shoot. Okay. Destroying plant life. Yeah, this is not a... I apologize to all those who I may offend through the destruction of plant life. Okay, now. Here we go. So... Wait a minute. Is that? Oh man, it looks like a grapple hook. Above? Alright, wait a minute. Okay. What? Oh. No, I've been there. I looked at it? I looked at what? I have no idea. I don't understand. I looked at what? I'm looking at a tree. I don't... A platform? Where? Oh. Oh. Oh? That's weird. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus. Alright. Alright. Right. Okay. Ah! Whew! Finally. All for a missile expansion? Alright, well. Okay. Alright, thanks, Faded. Alright. So, Magmore Caverns. Now, I'm not going to do a whole bunch of stuff with this right now, because I do have to be heading to bed here in a minute. But, let's see what the easiest way is to get to... Let's see. To get down to Magmore. First of all, let's zoom out. What's the place that it's telling me is this geothermal activity? Tunnel. Alright, so that's right near Vendrana Drift South is where it's closest to. Or Talon Overworld West. Okay. That makes more sense. Talon Overworld West. All the way across. Alright, so I have to go... Really? Alright, well... That's... Alright, so what I'm going to do is... All I have to do is hit that save point there, right? Yeah. Alright, I don't have to go back this way. So I have to go... Whole 2 weeks, actually, Echo. Well, I mean, 12, 13 days, I guess. Alright, I'm going to go... this way. I go this way and then I'm going to save it here. And I come up and I go over, and then I go there, and I keep going all the way till I get there. Okay, but first order of business is to get down there. I'll answer that in just a second, Echo. Is there a faster way to do that? Welcome back. Oh. Where the hell am I again? Oh, there I am. So, how'd the artifact search go? Pretty good so far, cool. It shows a ruin south. Oh, it's too far. Alright, goddamn way. Alright. So, I'm going to go across, straight across and down. So the answer to that question is, Echo, that she did pretty well. It was definitely intense. I mean, it was definitely an intense experience for her. And that's a learning thing. That's a learning thing because a lot of kids, um, even at this camp, which is a great camp, a lot of these kids were definitely struggling with, for the first time being around, first time being around, other kids in a long time, especially in a camp environment. So I think it was very intense for all of them. This was also her first. It was also her first week. I mean, sorry, the first camp that they've had. They were off last year, so this is a whole new environment. This is a new site that they haven't had before, which was really cool. I mean, like, she really liked the new site. But it's just, they were kind of almost the guinea pigs a little bit. I mean, just in terms of, seeing how everything worked and stuff. And so that was an interesting experience for her to deal with. So I think, in the end, I think it's going to be I think it's a good thing for her. I think it was a good thing, but it definitely was not. 2 years ago was just sort of unmitigated, like all of it was awesome and she just loved it. And this was definitely more intense. There's no doubt that this was definitely more that she had to contend with. And also, of course, 2 years ago she was 11, and now she's 13, and 13-year-old drama, can be a thing. And I don't mean from her, I mean from people around her. So I think that she did pretty well, and I think that in the end she's going to be glad that she did it, and I would not be surprised, though it's up to her, but I would not be surprised if she wants to go back next year. But it was definitely something that was pretty intense. And honestly, this is a situation where I think in future years, this is something I think that in future years, like if she could have done just a week, that might even have worked better. But there was no way to do that because of various COVID restrictions and things like that. So I think in the end it was the right thing to do. I think she's glad that she did it, as I said, but it was intense. And that's why we needed to go and be with her and help her process it. Okay, good night, Lone Wolf. Oh, yeah, well that's, I mean... Yeah, Rockout, I mean, my, Mini-Arv has been doing some camps like that, too. I mean, but that's, because that's such a... I mean, like, yeah, as you know, like, a day camp is a very different experience from the experience of a... Is that right? Yes. From the sleepover camp. And so, I mean, honestly, we were nervous the first time that we sent her to this camp 2 years ago, because we were like, will she be? But she just adored it. But as I say, I think there was a little bit of just whoa, what? Oh crap! That's funny. In the end, I think it was worth it, but she definitely she's looking forward to having a chill. She's actually going to be playing some D&D tomorrow, and I think she's looking forward to just having a little bit of a chill routine for a bit, you know. No, I mean it's a camp. It counts, but it definitely counts, but it's a different experience. She did day camps too. Some better, some worse. I mean, you know. Whoops. Nope. Okay, how we doing? Alright, go down there. Yeah. I do not want to come back here again. Avoid it. Forgetting it's in the next room over. It's like, what? Okay. 100% nice. I've got like 86% scanned items, I think. Alright, folks. So, serious progress today. We made serious progress. We got the power beam. We got the power beam. We got the power bombs. We got the X-ray visor. Not the power beam. We got the grapple beam. We got the power bombs. We got the X-ray visor. So we are in very, very good shape. Yeah, the 100% thing is just like it's a lot. It really is. Okay, so hey, it's me. Or at least it's me, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. Yeah, I have been playing Metroid Prime Trilogy. Now I'm playing nothing. Because the time has come, as they say, to switch off. Okay, switch up there. Let's do that. Let's drop my microphone. Okay, and now we're back to normal. All right, chat. Well, this was a ton of fun. I, as always, had a great time with this. I hope you folks did as well. I enjoyed this quite a bit. For those of you who just joined, note a new hat that I got when I was up there. When I was up there picking up my daughter. That's not our. Where's the hat? There's the hat right there. Oh, you mean in the yes, that's true. That's true. That's true. But here I've got the hat. I finally got a Prime hat. I'm very pleased with this hat actually. And I had to. There were a couple different options that I had that I was thinking about, and but I ended up getting something like this because I wanted something a little bit darker. In color, although there was one that was kind of a cool maroon, but it just didn't fit as well. And I like this one a lot. So consider my vest is black. You know, it's funny though. I usually don't wear hats. I don't honestly wear hats that much off stream. I wear hats once in a while when I'm out, especially like if I'm out on the beach or something like that. I wear a sort of a larger straw hat. But I don't usually wear hats all that much when I'm out. I usually wear a lot when I am on stream, and other than that, I usually don't wear that stuff. So, yeah, it's darker in color, but it's also got this kind of like, you know, you can see it's got that kind of nice, you know, felt. It's more. I mean, it was not a super cheap hat either. This is a Bailey, I think, is the brand of it, but it was cool. Anyway, So I hope you folks enjoyed Metroid Prime tonight. I had a lot of fun playing this actually, and we got a good long session in, about 4 hours 45 minutes, which was great. I am planning on doing more of this game the month after next. But next month I'm going to be doing some D&D with viewers, which is almost certainly going to be Legacy of Dragonholt again, because I've been having some great time with that. And there may still be some bonus streams in your future coming up sometime this month. Obviously, I have a few things that are on the docket that I have to do in terms of the house. I got to talk to somebody about getting the rest of the basement fixed and some things like that. So there's still some work to be done over there. But other than that, I am looking forward tomorrow to chilling out a little bit some more and doing a bit of reading. I've got some what's the name of Martha Wells' The Second Murderbot book? I just bought it on Nook, and it is Artificial Condition. Yes. I have got some Artificial Condition in my future that I'm going to be reading as well. My plan, again, is to read that, and then I'm going to be reading... The other book I want to read is some Drist. I want to read one of the Drist books. And then after that, I'm going to read a little bit of my Exploring Eberron book, just for fun. So it's going to be a good time. So I just bought it on Nook. It's a digital copy of it. So I got the first one in physical hard copy, but I get physical hard copies of books when I have to. Like, if a friend has one that they release that they're signing for me, obviously, or things like that. But you get a lot less romantic about the physical book when you have to haul them around from place to place. So I've actually cut way down on my physical book amounts. I still have, a couple thousand books, but but not, I used to have more than that, and I've cut way down on those. So now what I'm dealing with is, if I'm getting something like that, I'll get a digital book. So I got the digital book from Nook because I would rather give Barnes & Noble my money than Kindle my money for multiple reasons, although all hail the Amazon overlords for Twitch. Please part of the channel. But in any case, I've got some reading in my future. And again, there will be some bonus streams, probably one or two more that you'll probably see this month would be my guess. So you'll just have to watch my Twitter and you'll have a chance to actually see when it is that I do one of those bonus streams. But the next official stream that we're going to have on this channel is going to be Tuesday for Adventures in Middle Earth. And then I'm going to be over on GOG playing some Talisman Adventures at 4 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday. Then, I almost forgot to mention this because I only just found out about it. But I do have one announcement that will be useful for those of you who liked watching NeoCab. Speak of the devil, it's Dr. Laser Falcon. Guess who just showed up? That is so funny that Dr. Laser Falcon just showed up to this. What's up, of course, Dr. Laser Falcon is, of course, Russ Guberman of the amazing Our Vocalist fame. So everyone say love. Everyone send some love to Dr. Laser Falcon. But what's up, man? How you doing, my friend? So I have some news, actually. I was going to pass this by the Our Vocalist, but I just had this confirmed tonight that they're going to be able to do this. This coming Tuesday night, we do have a very special stream coming up. And that is that the developer and the lead writer... I think it's the lead dev and the lead writer. But let me double check this. Hold on, because if I say it the wrong thing, I'm going to be... just hold on a second. Here we go. Okay. The lead developer and the lead writer and editor. There we go. The lead developer and the lead writer and editor of NeoCab is going to be coming on my channel to talk about the game Tuesday night when the Our Vocalist would normally do this. So I'm actually going to ask a couple of the Our Vocalists if they would like to join me to ask a couple of questions themselves. Now, Rob is not going to have a chance to do any of that, sadly. What's up, Indy? What is up, bro? How's my favorite freaking blowing up pop star on here on the Twitch? I don't know, man. Perhaps if your rockstar lifestyle allowed you to arrive at my channel earlier than 1:30 in the morning Eastern, my friend, you could hang out with me playing some Metroid Prime. Good to see you, Indy. Anyway, but what I was saying was, very quick, first of all, Indy, good friend of mine, really good dude. freaking blowing up, has a Pokemon rap. You should 100% go check out this dude. This dude right there, Indy. You should check him out. He is, of course, played for ArvCon on multiple occasions. Super talented, and I cannot wait until he is getting us the backstage passes, if you know what I'm saying, when he has made it and he's and he's bringing us in and he's just like, look, only Rihanna's friends and Indy's friends get in, like it's one of those deals. But no, seriously, Indy's a good guy and a good player, and very good songwriter. So definitely want to check him out on his channel. So check that stuff out. But good to see you, man. So yes, what I was saying was, listen, Chrono Wolf and Zach are both great. Don't get me wrong. I'll always have a backstage pass. I appreciate that, dude. No, seriously, I look forward to actually meeting you in person at some point, man. It would be great. I wish I could get you up here. It's funny because I can't specify. I will say that there is a festival that is conducted in my area that involves homes, and it's a fairly big deal in this area. I can't claim that it's like some massive regional thing that you get paid millions to play. I can't say that, but it would be really cool. It would be really cool if you ever happen to venture up to the Northeast, leaving behind the safe environs of Nashville, to actually play said thing and hang out at my former sea captain's home. I'm just saying. I mean, it's a block from the ocean, so I know it's hard. I mean, it's a block from the ocean, so like I know that's rough. Seriously, man, it would actually be no joke. I gotta find out. Maybe can you let's I'm just going to continue to babble. Let's hit each other up later and chat about it. This is not happening until August. I think it's late August, but I would like to chat to you about that. Again, I don't want to overpromise. This is not something like it is a very significant festival here with a lot of attention here, but I don't want to claim that it's got some massive national like I'm booking you for the Apollo. Like it's you know what I mean? Like you're playing you're going to play the freaking world tour. You do it just to hang with me. It would be awesome, dude. And I have guest room. I've got like place, like its own thing for people to stay. And like, you'd also have to get along with my two children who are both awesome people. You would probably have to hang with my 5-year-old would probably want you to play Ninja Warrior on his obstacle course with him. I'm just warning you that he may try to ask you to do that. And my 13-year-old, seriously, dude, that would be really cool. I would love you to do that. And I would absolutely live stream it too. I would 100% live stream it. Okay, let's definitely chat about this more because I would love to talk to you about that. That would be really fun. Yeah, that's awesome. You're in my Discord, right? And I think I'm in your Discord and you're in my Discord. Can you drop me either a Twitch PM or something like that? I'll try to remember to do that right after the stream. And then I can hit you up to talk about this maybe like tomorrow or Monday or something like that. Again, it's not till the end of August, but we could chat about it now. That would be cool, dude. I would be really excited about that. Okay, cool. I am excited. I already hosted something. I told you this. I already hosted an incredible folk duo called Tall Heights. They did their backyard tour, and they picked us as one of the backyards, and it was incredible. Like, and so the neighbors love it. The neighbors are all about this because I live in there's a pretty significant music artist component of this community. So yeah, cool stuff. All right. Cool, man. I didn't even have a chance to talk about what I was going to talk about. And all of a sudden my friend Indy comes in and we're talking music. See, chat? This is what happens. No, I'm super excited, dude. That's great. Let's definitely talk more about that. But the other thing I was talking about in the immediate sort of near future is Russ, my friend, if you are interested in joining me, and Rob is on vacation, so I can't ask him, but I will ask Dot, and I'll run it by Zach about being on with me for Tuesday evening to ask a few questions. It won't be like a full session. It would be probably just like 45 minutes to an hour for you guys. If you were interested in asking some questions of the NeoCab developer, because I have the lead developer and the lead writer of NeoCab are going to be coming to talk about it. They actually saw my VODs. They saw our VODs of this, and they really liked them. And so I was streaming a couple of weeks ago, and he just happened actually after I dropped Little Arv off at camp, and the one of the devs happened to just drop in and was like, "Hey, we saw your playthrough. It was great." And I'm like, "Oh wow, I love this game. It was great." And then I chatted with him. I dropped him an email, and we like talked back and forth. And so they're going to be coming on to talk a little bit about that game. And that game is intense. It's a good game. It's a game that's thoughtful. If you've ever been involved, if you've ever had a toxic relationship in your life, this game is like, whoa. And they have really talked about it. So it would be really sweet. I would love to be able to get you to. Oh, you'll be around, sweet man. Yeah, I would love to have you just be with me. Normally, I conduct these interviews on my own, but because the Our vocalists were such a big part of that game playthrough, I'd love to be able to have them be a part of it and sort of check that out. So, no, I'm not going to reach out to Rob Echo, and I'll tell you why. Rob really needs a vacation. He needs to be away. So I'm not going to do that. If Rob happens to be watching this video, like maybe I'll just tweet at him about this. Maybe I'll just drop him a private message, but I really want to, I don't want to make it a big thing for him. He's on vacation. This just happened to kind of all happen within the last 3-4 days, honestly. It started happening last week, but it only got confirmed within the last couple of days. So anyway, that's the big announcement I wanted to make. Tuesday night, we've got an interview coming up. So Tuesday during the day, remember I've got noon, I'll have Adventures of Middle Earth, 4 p.m. over at GOG, I'll have Talisman Adventures. And then that evening, probably between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern, I think 9 p.m. Eastern, I will have the NeoCab devs, the lead writer and the lead developer, along with at least Dr. Laser Falcon, Russ, but also possibly, hopefully I'll be able to get Zach and Dot, and I guess if Rob, wants, he can jump on board too. But either way, we will have a couple of the Our vocalists on there to be able to do this. Awesome, Monster King, that's awesome, man. So yes, so we'll be doing that on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, correct me if I'm wrong, Community D&D crew, I think on Wednesday the Shadow crew is back. Yes, Wednesday I think you're back with your next Community D&D Dragon of Icespire Peak session. Because I've got Rock God here and I've got Echo, and I know I had Triffid, I think, unless Triffid went to bed, which is possible. But yeah, so if you want to see some awesome D&D action, and I know you do, then you'll want to be here for Wednesday night also. Yes, on Wednesday. Okay, cool. So that'll be happening on Wednesday. Thursday will be off, and then on Friday, I don't actually remember what I've got going on Friday. Oh, yes, I do. On Friday, we have Rebel Crown coming up, where yours truly is going to be playing Venner Crace, and it's a joint Speculate Twitch event with one Rising Tides. Our Brandon O'Brien and I are going to be playing together, along with Alex Axe and along with Dongwon Song. And our good friend and Speculate co-host Mike Underwood will be GMing as we continue to take over the world in the right way. I mean, no. As Brandon's character and mine continue to connect on a very deep level, as we try to avoid falling afoul of the gallows, and also putting the Splendor, played by Alex Axe, back on the throne where they belong. So that's what we're doing, and it's going to be a good time. So there's an 83% chance we'll be on. Okay, cool. Now, here's my follow thing that it does, which is always great that it does that follow thing, but then it doesn't go back anymore, which is not exactly how this is supposed to work. So, there we go. You just go right there, mister. Okay, perfect. Now it's back. So that's what we got going on. So we're going to have that with Rebel Crown on Friday. And then on Saturday, I think Saturday. Yeah, we do. I do have the light set. I haven't fixed all of it because it's kind of there's different things that I need to work on to get it so that it doesn't do what it just did, which is flash and then not go back to the original color, but we'll get there. So yes, then on Saturday, we have got what may be a really special thing. Actually, my Dr. Laser Falcon and I have a mutual friend with which we've done a comedy show for many years called the Met Report. And our mutual friend, Story, is going to be coming up to my place to stay at my place with his family. So they are going to be hanging out and staying there. They're getting there Thursday night. Friday, I'm doing Rebel Crown. And then Saturday, I'm going to see if I can convince the family, because they are also gamers, of course, to actually do a stream with us where we do a live board game of some sort and or a live video game. They have a very young baby, so it's possible that they won't be able to do a stream at night, that the baby will have to go to bed, but I bet that I will be able to convince him to do a video game with me, as I have done video games with Russ on this stream. I might be able to do one with story. So you might see a video game stream with story. You might see a board game with me and story. You might see, I don't know, but you'll see something on Saturday night. It's a friend from out of town, so we'll see. And then Sunday, we have Soundclash the Clampdown with Brandon O'Brien. Brandon has been tweaking this game. This game is getting cooler all the time, so you'll want to stop there for that. What's up, Build Nye? So you've got a lot of stuff happening. You have little Arv do that. So, yeah, little too young, although she's very excited to actually meet the new arrival for our friend story. So anyway, that's what we got going on, folks. We got a lot of cool games happening starting next week. So again, Adventures Middle Earth, Talisman Adventures, NeoCab, The Interview. Then we've got Community D&D on Wednesday. Then we have the Rebel Crown Speculate Twitch stream Friday. Then we have To Be Determined on Saturday. And then Sunday, we got Soundclash the Clampdown. And the following week, right back into it with some more AIME, Solasta over on Pen and Pixels. And then the Our Vocalists will be back. And the Our Vocalists will be hitting you up with some probably Apollo Justice Ace Attorney action. So it's going to be a good time. And hopefully Soundclash's rules will be finished. That's what I like to hear. We're going to have that followed. Actually, those two Sundays, 18th and 25th, are both going to be Brandon O'Brien Sundays, because the last Sunday will be some more Blades in the Dark, Case the Cindered Seal. So that's going to be what's going on. So yeah, we've got a lot of stuff happening. It's going to be awesome. You'll want to be here for all of it. But otherwise, I'm going to rise up on out of here because it's super late. I want to thank you all for being here, and it's good to see Build, and it's good to see everyone who popped in. You folks are all awesome. I love you all, and a really good time today with Metroid Prime, and really made some, like I said, very good progress. Like we're advancing it up, so we're making it happen. The interview should start between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern. I'll confirm, Mrs. Dunsel. My guess is 9 p.m. Eastern, I think is what I told them. And so, yeah, that's when it's going to be starting. And then, like I say, it'll probably be like an hour. All right, sleep well. I'll check. I see that you DM me, private message me, Indy. So I will talk to you and get back to you soon, my friend. All right, see you later, Monster King. So yeah, that's the deal with that. But I know exactly who we are going to raid for today, because we are going to raid somebody. If you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out my YouTube with !arvtube, my Discord with !arvcord, my Twitter with !arvtweets. Website is arvanellarun.com. Shop is !arvshop. Patreon is !arvtreon, which really supports the channel. So please jump on board with that. That's what allows me to get that extra light beam and the 2 light panels and the whole 9 yards. And !arv Treon for that. And of course, subscribe to the channel, as a few of you did tonight as well. That lets you get those custom sub badges and emotes. Patreon gets you cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel, and subbing to the channel gets you that cool stuff as well. On the publishing side, Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel, which is always appreciated if you can jump on board and support me for that, done by One Athos Arts. Gray Shade KS will give you details about my Gray Shade Kickstarter. Again, for those of you who missed this, the Gray Shade Kickstarter, which will consist of first the Gray Shade novels coming out from Athos, that'll be coming soon. Then the Gray Shade Kickstarter, which will have the second 2 books in the Gray Assassin trilogy, published by Athos, a board game published by Clarion Game Studios, a tabletop role-playing game published by Alligator Alley, the makers of Esper Genesis and the makers of Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library and Witch Hunter 2nd Edition, and an audiobook by one Mr. Trendane Sparks. That Kickstarter will launch on August 31st, and it will conclude on Sunday, October 3rd, the last day of the Origins Convention in Columbus, Ohio. So it's going to be really awesome. It's a big deal for me. I'm very excited about it, and that you can find out more about with Gray Shade KS. And if you're like, hey, that Tales and Tomes thing sounds really cool, check that out with Library, and you can find out more about that there. As far as always, as I've always said, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, and Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help. Always important to do that, and to reach out to others when you need help as well. So please do that. So we are going to do a raid today, even though it is late, but this is a person who you will definitely like. So definitely do this if you can, and then feel free to head off to wherever you're heading off to after that. When you are brought over there automatically, you can type in the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID, or you can do this, the Arvanauts have landed, followed by get hype, also Twitch raid, also Arvany roar, also Arvany Arvany woe, Arvany witch, Arvany what, Arvany smug, all of those Arvanys, all of that kind of stuff. When you get brought over there, it's good for you and good for the channel. So please consider doing that. That would be lovely. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful, what's up, Divinorium? Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Coven, to Dragon, to Rockod, to the Rising Tides and Trifity Mats, best in the business. Thank you to my Patreon supporters as well. Thank you as well to my subscribers, Coven, Dragon, Rockod, Rising Tides, Trifity Mats, Echo, West River Rat, Crit Twitch, Divinorium, Dr. Laser Falcon, Marinda, and Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you all. Thank you so much as well to my regular viewers. Thank you to Alam Zarai. Thank you to Azadian. Thank you to Atero. Thank you to Coffee Be Black. Thank you to CS Cotty. Thank you to Determinologies. What's up, Determinologies? Thank you to Albert Tweets. Thank you to Forward. Thank you to, no, it might be, I think it's either that or it's Freeweed, which, you know. Thank you to Harlequin. Thank you to Indy, my good friend. Thank you to Jagris, to Liquid, to Mystaria. Always a pleasure, Mystaria. Thank you to Monster King. Enjoyed the reports, Monster King. Thank you to Ms. Lenity, to Project. Thank you to QN. Streamers, I think, is a bot, so never mind. Thank you to Stygian. Thank you to Tauntoms. Thank you to Timaroos. Thank you to you, Christensen. And thank you to VNK, as always. Much love to all of you wonderful people. Had a great time tonight. More Metroid Prime to come the month after next. Some bonus streams on the way. Next official stream Tuesday for noon Eastern for Adventures in Middle Earth. Stick around for the raid, and until the next time I talk to all of you lovely people, please be good to each other. Have a good night. Honk.